Chin Music, a baseball podcast. Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43, season 5. Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43, season 5. Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43, season 5. What's good, guys? As we're waiting for first pitch between the Dodgers and the Royals on YouTube. I'm now live. I need to get live on holy moly, there's still a lot of stuff I gotta do. All right, man, let's do this. As I'm trying to get live on Twitch now. Some of the things we do here. Get stream key. But welcome YouTube. Oh my god. Now I'm trying to get my stream key. We created a monster. It's funny. Ay caray. All right, I just need to get a hold of my stream key real quick. Then minimize this. Go here. There's levels to this, man. Holy moly, is there ever levels? But I think we got it. All right, man. Let's go live on Twitch. Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43. Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43, season 5. Ay caray. What is good, everybody? Killah Noez with another episode of Chin Music, a baseball podcast. We're taking on the Dodgers versus Royals live from Dodger Stadium. And as of right now, we are just chilling, illin', straight killing. And man, it is hot here in the studio. And before anything else, man, I do want to fix myself a drink. As you can see on the right hand side, I got a glass with some ice. What I want to do here, what I want to do, and what I want to do right now. Shouts to Rick Rude. Actually, I want to fix myself a michelada. I just saw that we have a michi mix, some ojo rojo, and I'm gonna get into some of these Corona familiares that we have that we've just been stashing here in the fridge. I'm gonna probably get into a couple of these, and why not? It is Friday. We just chilling, and you know what? I'm gonna put these cards. You guys can take a backseat real quick if you guys don't mind, and I'm gonna bring in this cup. Like I said, man, we have our michi mix. Actually, let's put this over here. Let me see if I can figure out how to do this. So what I'm gonna do here, I got all the ingredients to make a michelada right here. So I'm gonna make myself a michelada straight up. Straight up. I cut up a lime, and I got some tajin, some salsa mague, and we got the miche mix. So what I'm gonna do first, squeeze in some lime juice in here. I cut a full lime here, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get this lime juice going. And I like lime a lot, so I'm gonna try to get all of it in here. Let's go. Let's get all of it in here. Squeeze it up. All right, that's a good amount right there. And why not? Let's lime the rim. But why not? It's Friday. All right, cool. Next up, I'm gonna get you know what? I'm gonna throw a little bit of tajin. I'm gonna get that working in there as well. Get the top layer of the ice with the tahine. Not too much, but just enough. Just enough to get that tanginess from the tahine, right? And then we bring in our ojo rojo. I don't know if you guys tried this one before, but shout out to my brother Sesto. Time he comes and he brings a beer, he always brings himself a michi mix. So that's what we're gonna do here. Little rojo, ojo rojo. I'm gonna eyeball it. I think that's good right there for now. And then, so we got the ojo rojo in here. Then I'm gonna bring in the salsa mague. Have you heard of that, E-Dog, before? Salsa mague. It's actually Maggie sauce. It's like Worcestershire, one of those. So I'm gonna spray a couple of those in there as well. Get that top layer looking a little dark. Why not? And then I'll put this off to the side because I think I'm gonna need it later. And then I got my Corona Familiar right here. I'm gonna crack open. It's cold. Mind you, I have the glass already with ice. I don't know. You guys like your michelada? I like my michelada with ice. I don't know what it is. I feel like it makes it a little extra cold. And we're gonna just pour a little bit of that in there. Get that going. Just gotta be careful. Make sure it doesn't come up on you real quick. Then we're gonna have a hot mess, especially on my turntables and my mixer. Kind of get that going. And you know what I'm missing, guys? I'll be honest. I didn't bring a damn spoon. You gotta mix this up. So let's get back to the drawing board in the kitchen real quick, guys. I'm gonna go get a spoon real quick, and then we're gonna mix it up, man. Hold up. I'm already forgetting things over here. Oh, I'm talking to my audience, brother. I ain't talking to you. All right, we got our spoon. All right, let's go back. Let's race back to the garage studio. Garage studio's hot, man. And I feel like we just need to cool off a little bit before we get started over here. A knife would work too, brother. But you know what? I got myself a spoon. Why not? We're at home, brother. Now, if I was bartending somewhere, we would have a knife or what do you call it? A mixing spoon, like one of those long ones. This is a good mix right here. And then for the topper, I only used half of the half of the lime. I'm going to use a little bit more extra little lime here. Not all of it, but just a little bit just to give it a little bit more extra tang. So I think that's good right there. I'm going to save this other half for my next drink. But for the most part, and then we could top it off as well. Let's top it off. What audience? I know exactly, right? Exactly. It's because my brother was like, he thought I was talking to him. I'm like, no, I'm talking to my peeps, man. My peeps on Twitch. My audience. And then, look at this. All right, taste test. Let's go, man. Happy Friday. This is Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43 of season 5. Stay thirsty, my friends. All right, here we go. Let's sip it up. Virtual cheers, salucita status. Man, that's pretty good, dude. I'm not gonna front. Maybe. I mean, maybe a little bit more mix, but I think it's good. I guess if I was making it for somebody, I would want them to kind of taste the mix. For me, I think it's good. But I think next time I'll go maybe a little bit more higher. I'll pour the mix a little bit more. Man, I hope you guys don't mind, man. A little ASMR for now. Hold up. The only thing that's missing right now, honestly, it's the tahine rim with the chamoy. That's the only thing. Other than that, man, we're solid right now. Holy moly. All right, I'm going to put this ojo rojo back into the fridge to cool it off because if I leave it out here, man, this thing's going to get hot. Can't have that. I got a couple fans already running. So let's put this off to the side. And let's finish off that beer as well. Now we could put the rest of it in there. Unless no, we got a little bit more. There it is. Why not? Look at this. Pero why not? All right. Cool. Woo. I tell you, man. And the door and the window are open. I got the door open, brother. Not the garage door, but I got the door. We got a little bit of air flowing, kind of. Oh man, that's pretty good. It's very refreshing on a day like this. But what's good, E-Dog? Welcome in, brother. Just fixing myself a drink before I get started on ripping up some baseball cards. But yeah, I just kind of want to just chill out. Maybe we'll just talk baseball. Maybe I'll rip up cards during the happening. Well, okay. So one thing I just noticed, man. And here we go. MLB being MLB. MLB TV is blacking out today's game. Not only that, the thing is, they even say it. If you go to the MLB.com, it's considered the free game of the week or the free game of the day, maybe of the week. Who knows? But the damn game is blacked out here in LA. So even if you have MLB, if you have your credentials on point, you're blacked out. I'm gonna try to get on again. I have the browser open, but as of right now, it only allows me to listen to the game, which is okay. I'll give them that. But nobody's listening to the game on MLB. Oh, well, maybe I would be that guy. But fact of the matter is, the game is blacked out. From what I'm seeing here, there's no other clickable links for me to kind of click on here. So from the looks of stuff, looks like I'm pretty much stuck with my Fire Stick. And to be perfectly honest with you, for whatever reason, in my garage, maybe because it's the range that I have with my internet and my modem in my garage, for whatever reason, Sportsnet LA and just my Fire Stick in general, it tends to kind of hiccup a little bit. You guys seen it? It buffers up. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Here I am talking shit. Wait up. I dude, I dude, okay, here we go. All right, dog. So what I just did. So even though MLB Network is going to carry the game by chance, okay, E-Dog, check this out, E-Dog. I kid you not, man. And let me just go here just so you can see what I'm doing. So I got the Bally Sports Kansas City going in. Remember that guy, Bobby Valentino, Bobby Valentine. They're doing like a little. I guess it's kind of like their version of Backstage Dodgers or One on One, whatever it is. So look, let me minimize. Look what I just did on my other computer, and then I had the Stream East ready to go just in case. We got to go that route sometimes. So check it out, man. If you're on MLB TV and you got the credentials, just click on Listen Live and check what happens. I just did it right now, and I'm like, wow, dude, it pops up. Ain't that crazy? I mean, you got it's crazy to me, bro. So it looks like I'm good on MLB. God damn, look at all those people. Holy moly. What's today? Oh, you know what? Today, if I'm correct, today is LGBTQ Pride Night tonight. Just so you guys know. There's a lot of people, man. Oh, yeah. Did you see that? What up, Mega? Mega, I'm gonna do a little, not a deep dive, but I'm gonna show you guys the Yoshinobu Yamamoto. I got a few of them. Shout outs to J Mac. J Mac actually bought a ticket, and he's like, "Hey, bro, if you go, can you get me one?" I'm like, "I'll get you one, bro." So this is actually, actually, I got three. Fact of the matter is, I already have one up in my, I got one up here already in my bobblehead case, and then I got the two perps and mines. I got it up here, but I wanted to show you guys the box. I've seen one thing that kind of got me to show off the box, and I should have done it with the Shohei. And I might bring it down as well. The thing is with these peeps, they do their supposed review, but they don't even they're just quickly turning the box, and it's like wait a minute. And I had seen a guy on IG, and I commented, I'm like, hey bro, like first of all, you're crying about the box being big. Yeah, it is big. But that's the beauty of it, man. Like people just cry about everything nowadays. And then another thing, his review was so quick. He just wanted to get that bobblehead out, and it's like, bro, like let us see the box, man. Let us see the beauty in the box, like let us see the stats or the writing in it, the inscription in the box. You know what I mean? So like, yo, I know for real. And this guy on IG, I mean, shout outs to him. He's doing his thing regardless. but I thought he was just kind of phoning it in as far as just rushing through his review. Well, anyway, I put on the comment that he inspired me to do a little deep dive on the Yoshinobu Yamamoto bobblehead. So that's what we're gonna do as well. And then, like I said, we'll just talk some baseball, man, as we're getting ready for some Dodger action versus Royals. MLB TV looks like it's working. Dude, I, I can't believe it, man. It said listen live and it said blackout. You guys saw what it said. So you just got to click on listen live and then it'll work. I was like, wow. That's all you had to do. But yeah, as we're looking at the Sportsnet LA pregame show, Jerry Hairston, Nomar Garcia Parra, and John Hart, or John Hurtang. John Hurt. But man, anyway, so I'm just right here enjoying a drink. Let me get most of it done, and then we'll get started. We'll show off the Yoshinobu Yamamoto bobblehead that I got last night, and that's another one. That's another thing I wanted to talk to about last night's game as well. And I'll give you guys a whole lowdown. But what's good, guys? E-Dog, what you up to, brother? Mega, what you up to, man? I want to know what you guys are up to, man. Talk to me, guys. Keep me company, why don't you? As I'm getting ready for first pitch. First pitch is coming up at 7:10. Shout out to anybody else hanging out, man. Jump in the chat. We're just chatting it up before the game starts. I'm just enjoying a nice little cold one right here. Little michelada. Working and lurking, says Mega. E-Dog, just chilling, waiting for the game to start, and then also just medicating. Oh, I see you, Dog. Do your thing, brother. Like I said, first pitch, 7:10, man. Dodgers versus... Hey, this is a good game right here. This is a good game. Obviously, the Rangers in the last series, they're kind of going through it. They're in second place in the AL West. AL West is not all that hot. Kind of like the NL West. And, the Rangers, they just have a lot of injuries. They're not themselves, I feel. But the Royals, man, they're a young, hungry team, and they're making some noise in the AL Central. I believe they're in second place. They're 10 games above 500. I think they're 40-30. And man, they're in the hunt. They're right there. They're right there in the wild card, and they're one of those teams, man, that could kind of sneak up on some teams in the postseason if they don't take their vitamins. If they don't watch out, they could sneak up on a top tier team. So they need to be on the lookout for the Royals. So this should be a good series, man. And we'll see if the Dodgers level up, because this year, for whatever reason, the Dodgers they've had a habit of leveling up to teams, whether they're good teams or bad teams, but they level up for whatever reason. We can't figure that out. But they level up to teams. And the biggest example of that was obviously last week. Last week, going to Pittsburgh, they leveled up to a low-tier team in the Pirates. They lose the series, and then all of a sudden they level up to the Bronx Bombers out of New York, and they win the series. So try to figure that out. Then they come back out here, right? They come back out here, and then they lose to they're not in the mix right now. So they're a low tier team, the Texas Rangers. They lose 2 out of 3. They lose the series. So the Dodgers have a bad habit of leveling up to teams. So we'll see if they level up to a good team in the Kansas City Royals. And it'll be Gavin Stone on the bump for the Dodgers going up against Cole Ragans. As people are starting to get in. You got the mascots out. People taking the pictures with them. And look at that, man. That's a big crowd. I don't know if it's the DJ or they have certain performances or they're doing a little Q&A. But they got a lot of people up in there, man, in the center field plaza. A lot of people, man, at the game this weekend. E-Dog, no Tommy special. Mega, I missed out on the Tommy specials this week. They had the chili cheese fries, but it expired on Wednesday. Now I think they have a buy one get one free on a chili cheese burger. Now through Sunday. So those are the only ones I know. Buy one get one free on the burgers. E-Dog, yeah, let me look at the players that they had for the last couple years. They get a superstar or two. Don't make some big noise. Yeah, I think it just has to do with what's expected. I mean, not that the regular season, isn't, but it's just that they have the habit of waiting to turn it on, and that's what it has to change. Waiting to turn it on. I agree with the, they have that. I hate, I'll make the comparison with the Lakers of the early 2000s. You guys remember that? When it was that whole thing, they would go on these weird, like, losing trips, you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden in the playoffs, they would just turn it on, and it's like that kind of runs its course after a while, you know what I'm saying? You could only get away with that for so long. But yeah, man, that just, I don't know, man. Look, I don't expect, I'm not one of these guys that expects the Dodgers to win every game. And you know what? One thing that I didn't hear about from these baseball podcasters, especially Dodger podcasters, from the series between the Texas Rangers, I don't think they gave the Texas pitching enough credit, you know? And look, hear me out on this. I understand that the Dodgers have Otani, Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, Will Smith, Teoscar Hernandez. They have a murderer's row in the lineup. I get that. But I mean, do people also, I mean, do they not know that these are Major League Baseball players that at any given day a pitcher's going to have it on and just do what they do? Like, look what Robertson did, the reliever for the Rangers, right? Like, he's a pretty good pitcher. He's a great relief pitcher. And sure enough, back to back nights, he strikes out the 1, 2, 3 hitters of the Dodgers. He strikes out Betts, Otani, and Freddie Freeman in succession, and he did it in back-to-back nights. But like, the fact is, these Dodger podcasters are not going to give credit to the Texans, and I feel like they're losing. They're missing the mark sometimes. Michael Lorenzen, he pitched a great game for the Rangers yesterday, and did I hear his name once? No. Nobody's giving nobody's giving credit to the pitchers, because why? Because the expectation level is just so high. It's just so high. Now there's no way that Mookie Betts and Otani and Freeman can strike out in succession to the same player. That just doesn't happen. It's not supposed to happen. Blah blah blah. It's baseball. 162 games, guys. Come on. You guys got to be realistic. It could happen. These are Major League Baseball players, man. They're in the league for a reason, because they're good. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you got to tip your fucking hat. Take your fucking hat off and be like, you know what, Texas Rangers, you guys fucking got us. You guys fucking got us. And that's it. And you move on to the next. And but at the same time, don't get me wrong. You're still kind of like leaving the park. And you're like, damn, the fucking Rangers got us. Like, really? So that's the back and forth that I kind of see with this team. They're just leveling up to the teams. They play the good teams really good, and they play the bad teams really bad for whatever reason. But you know what? One point that we made here on this podcast, guys. One point that we made here on Chin Music is that when when the Dodgers face any team this season, especially if it's the low level or the low tier teams, that's going to be like the World Series. So they're going to step it up. They're going to try to. You don't think they're going to try to pitch their best pitchers if they have a chance to? You know what I'm saying? Like what the Pirates did. All of a sudden, they had Skeens and Jared Jones pitch, and they pitched their asses out against the Dodgers. You don't think these level tier teams, at the very least, were like, you know what? We're out of the freaking playoffs already, but you know what? The Dodgers coming in, a high profile team. You know what? Let's try to give them a run for their money. Let's try to level up. And sure enough, they always do. So that's another one, man. They're the Dodgers are coming in this season with a target in their back, and you see it. You guys see it. You guys see it with all the hate on the social medias. Everybody just waiting to crap on the Dodgers, and they do. You know what I'm saying? When they take Owls the way they did against the Rangers this past series, they crap all over them. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like sometimes the casual fans forget to talk about giving props to the opposition, giving props to like the Michael Lorenzens, who pitched a great game in my estimation. He really did. So that's just how I feel about that sometimes. Yeah, they're not complete homers, but they lean on the home side. We'll put it that way. And then Oral, I can understand, because I mean the whole Texas thing when he was there didn't exactly work out. Oh, you're talking about Hershiser with the Rangers? And I know they're talking about Andy's mistake right now. Oh man. You know what I wanted to talk about? I'm glad you brought that up, E Dog. Yep. And then it doesn't help that Glass now just seemingly tries to make that one mistake every game, and it seems like it turns out to be all that's needed. Yep. Good point right there too, E Dog. Your first point, E Dog, about the Andy's mistake at third, where he the ninth inning in the what was it, second game, right? The second game in the ninth inning on a hit from Jason Hayward, if I remember correctly, went to right field and the guy bobbled it, and Pages was at first and he tried to make something happen. But keep in mind the Dodgers at that point had only scored one run and the offense was pretty much dead. All of a sudden, what was it? The eighth and ninth inning, they got close. Mainly that ninth inning, right? They had their chance, and you know what? I told my brother we were watching the game. We did not. I didn't like the outcome, of course, but you know what? As soon as he tagged him out and he was for sure called out after the replay, um, I was like, you know what? I'm not even mad at that. And the reason I wasn't mad because I just feel, yeah, Andy Pages made the Texas Rangers do a perfect relay from the outfield to the infield to home plate, and it took the perfect relay to get Andy Pages out. If they screw that relay up, it's a tie game with the winning run at second or third. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like Andy Pajes, or not. I don't feel. Who knows what was going through his head, but the way I interpreted that was like, you know what, the offense is done. The offense didn't do nothing that whole game. Why not be a little extra aggressive? Why not? Why not try to tie it? And it just backfired. That's all. It just and it didn't look. It just everything looked bad for Andy Pajes. Unfortunately, I felt bad for him because obviously if he's safe, he's a hero. Oh, Andy Pajes, so aggressive. What a young aggressive star we have here. But the fact that he got tagged out, people were already talking about, oh, he should be sent back. He's the worst base runner. This and that. How can you not look at Dino Evil at third? I thought it was just so hypocritical from these Dodger fans, man. Honestly, it's like, I don't think they were missing I think they were missing the big picture, that the offense was dead, and sometimes you got to try to be aggressive to make stuff happen. And unfortunately, there it backfired. But I was not mad at Andy Pajes going. Now, hopefully, he does learn from it, and maybe he does look up at Dino Evil next time, and he'll take the stop sign next time. Because it don't get me wrong, plays like that could cost us dearly in the playoffs. This ain't a playoff game, you know what I'm saying? This ain't a playoff game. So I guess they could afford to make mistakes. And hopefully for Andy Pajes, he does learn from it. But I was not mad at that play at all. Not at all. Yep. Yeah, Edog, yeah, he was thinking the same thing and he just had his head down. If he looks up, he'll see the stop sign. He just had his mind made up, and that's why his head was down. Yeah, Edog, you're right. He didn't even look at Dino Ebo. And yeah, let this be a lesson for him to always look at your third base coach. Dino Ebo is one of the best third base coach out there. And I'm sure Dave Roberts and Dino Ebo talked to him. I'm sure maybe some veteran players like Jason Hayward maybe talked to him about keeping his head up and picking up the signs at third. You get the stop sign, you gotta respect that. They know what they're doing. Um, but like I said, I just wasn't mad at the aggressiveness of Andy Paez. I was not, because the offense was sucking balls that game, as well as they were sucking balls last night against Lorenzen. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't mad. I don't think I was. Yeah, and also I think he just didn't know that the guy's arm was that good either, which is also why you have to look at your third base coach, because your third base coach should have a better understanding of the players in their outfield and their arm strength. Oh yeah, of course he dog. And look, I'm not like again, I'm not questioning the stop sign or anything like that. Like, yeah, obviously he should have stopped. But when I looked back and looked at the game as a whole, the Dodgers were struggling that game. How do we know Kevin Vigil or anybody else was going to get a base hit after if Paez stayed there? You know what I'm saying? How about if Kevin Vigil strikes out and is like, dude, what would have happened if Andy Paez would have gone? This is that what if. That's why I'm saying it took a perfect relay throw. It really did. It took the perfect relay throw. And I think homeboy Jonah Heim, the catcher from the Rangers, took it on a bounce. How about if that ball skips and it deflects off his glove and he doesn't make the perfect tag? There's a lot of things that needed to go right that did for the Texas Rangers there. You know what I'm saying? It took the perfect relay and the Rangers were able to execute. But I just was not mad at Andy Paez, and a lot of people were, And then what happened yesterday? He was the only offense. He hit the solo shot what in the seventh or in the seventh inning, and that was it. The Dodgers again had a chance in the ninth to try to make something happen, but no, just the way the offense was shut down completely. You know what I'm saying? And that's another one. Okay, so that brings up to my point, E Dog. Was there anything? Oh yeah, okay. One more point that E Dog did bring up was the Tyler Glass now for whatever reason, and it seems like Tyler Glass now is starting to become that guy for the Dodgers. And that guy, what I mean is that guy just doesn't get any run support when he pitches. And unfortunately for the Dodgers and Tyler Glass now, it looks like Glass now is becoming that guy for whatever reason. The Dodgers bats just go cold when he pitches. And it's just something that happens. Pitchers that I could think of off the top. I remember I think for a while it was Julio Urias who was that guy who wouldn't get run support. I'm trying there was other pitchers too. But every team seems to have one of those players, one of those pitchers that for whatever reason when they pitch, the offense goes cold and they're not a bad pitcher, but they have a bad record because the offense doesn't bail them out. And it looks like right now, Tyler Glasnow is becoming that guy. E-Dog, I remember Kevin Brown kind of went through that a little bit too. Yeah, there you go, E-Dog. Yeah, you're taking that one way back, but yes, for whatever reason, E-Dog, it just happens. And this year, it's happening with Tyler Glasnow. Well, where he pitches pretty good enough to get the W, but the lack of the offense in that game, and he ends up and picking up outs. So his record is starting to kind of climb up close to 500, if I'm correct. And we'll take a look at the records in a bit, but we'll see. And if I'm correct, Tyler Glasnow will be pitching Sunday. He'll be pitching in Sunday's game for the Dodgers. Um, there was another thing that one. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk to you guys about yesterday's game too. As I take another sip here, man. Again, this is Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43 with myself, Killah Noez, on a Friday afternoon, getting ready for tonight's Dodger Royal game, which is about to start at 7:10, and we're getting close to 6:40 out here in the West Coast, so we're getting close, man. We're about half an hour from first pitch, so stick around. I'm just so happy the game is on MLB TV, man. For a second there, I'm like, dude, I'm gonna be going through some shit trying to stream this game on my Fire Stick, but nah. For whatever reason, if you're on MLB TV, it says that it's blacked out. But if you click on the Listen Live tab, it'll actually take you to the video. For whatever reason, I don't know what the hell. I don't know why it's doing that, but we figured out the hack by mistake. Let me take another couple sips, guys, and then I want to talk to you guys about yesterday's game and my experience as well. Stick around. Hold up. Let's blow this one up. As the SNL crews talk, SNLA crews talking to Jay. You know what I like? What we're seeing right there with Will Smith. I like to see that. For whatever reason, this year I've just seen Will Smith being lazy back there. Is it me or am I tripping? But I don't know. There's certain points in the game where I just see Will Smith just going through the motions. And it's like, bro, like try to block that fucking ball. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. No, but as far as yesterday's game, so we ended up we're starting to have a habit. And let me read your comment, dog, real quick. A little bit of that, I'm sure it has to do with now. He's secure. I mean, knowing he's gonna be there at least for a good while. Are you talking about Tyler Glass now, brother? About Tyler Glass now being there for a good while now? Because yeah, it's just unfortunate. And hopefully the offense starts changing for him, but we'll see what happens. Oh no, I was talking about Will Smith. Oh, so okay, so in reference to Will Smith, let me read it with Will Smith in my head. A little bit of that, I'm sure it has to do with how he's secure. I mean, knowing he's gonna be there. Oh, okay, now that he has the bag, now he's getting a little lazy on us. Well, I mean, if you really think, I mean, honestly, like he knows Austin Barnes ain't gonna take his job. Austin Barnes is just there just to relieve him like one game out of every week, right? And then obviously the Dodgers do have some young talent, catching talent, but I'm hearing from people and experts that they're still years away from actually coming up. And I'm talking about the Dalton Rushings and the Diego Cartayas. So they're still supposedly years away. And who's to say that they're not going to be trade chips in this upcoming or future trade deadlines? So yeah, we might have the Dalton Rushings right now and the Diego Cartayas, but hey, they could be trade chips. So yeah, I see your point, brother. E Dog Barnes is there probably more for Kershaw than anything else at this point. He's like the player coach, right, E Dog? Yeah. Hey, shout out to Barnes. He had a like a hit or two yesterday, man. He's been playing good. He's been playing a lot better than last year, man. Last year, woo. Last year, Austin Barnes. I hate to say it, but he was dog shit last year for the Dodgers. Luckily, he's been gain his hits this time around during his opportunities when he plays. So shout outs to Austin Barnes. But no, I wanted to talk about yesterday's game. So me and Perps, we have this habit now, especially during bobbleheads. We just get there super early. I'm talking like just stupid early, not super early, but almost stupid early. In my head, is just like, you know what? Let's make it a whole kind of thing now, especially during bobbleheads. We don't want to leave ourselves uh we don't want to give ourselves an opportunity to fuck up and get there late. You know what I'm saying? Especially with this traffic, with this LA traffic. So what we're starting to do now, especially during bobbleheads, we did it with the Shohei Otani bobblehead night, and we did it yesterday with Yamamoto. We leave super early, and we get to like the LA area. We get there super early. We get there around. As I'm getting a call over here, oh, it's Manny Diz. Oh, okay. Hold on. Manny, what's good, man? You're on Chin Music.
What's that?
You're on Chin Music, brother.
I'm so sorry, my man.
No, no, talk to me, brother. Hey, it's only me and E Dog. Oh, hold up, brother. Hey, talk to me if you don't mind, bro. What's up? Oh shit. Hold up, brother. Manny, give me a second here. Let me. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you
Oh,
hear me?
yeah. Sorry about that, Manny.
I said, are you available tomorrow for a paying gig with me?
Oh, you know what, Manny? I'll be honest with you, brother. Remember you got me the gig from yesterday. That I have yesterday anyway.
Oh, fuck,
Yeah,
that's
bro.
right.
So
I
yeah,
forgot you got a gig. All
you
right,
and
I
you got
forgot about
and you got me that gig. Remember?
that, dude.
You
You know
tripping,
how it
Manny?
goes, bro. You know how it goes.
Yeah, I know how it
My
goes, brother.
my my
Go ahead.
guy fucking bailed on me last minute all of a sudden.
Oh, sorry about that, brother.
So I'm gonna kick Edub in his kneecaps when I see him.
Oh, okay.
All
Well,
right,
we'll
bro.
make sure
For
we
sure.
jump on next time we see him, bro. Good
All
luck,
right, man.
bro.
My apologies. I forgot about that, sir.
Nah, you're good, brother.
All right, man.
All right,
Later.
Manny. Good luck, man.
I
Peace.
forgot it.
Manny is trying to get me for a gig for tomorrow, and he, he forgot that he got me tomorrow's gig. Shout out to Matty Diz, man. Looks like he's in a rut. Hopefully he's able to find out as I put this down. Hopefully he's able to find help for tomorrow. But no, man, I'm busy because of him. Shout out to Matty Diz. That's pretty funny, dude. No, so we just have a habit of getting there early. So look, we make a whole day out of it, right? So we get to the LA area. We're like we go to Sunset, and we like going out to the what the hell happened to, oh, there's a stream. We go to Sunset Boulevard, and one of our spots that we like going to now is El Compadre, the Mexican restaurant and bar, and we like to kind of eat before we head over to the game. So that's what we did yesterday. We went to El Compadre. We got some drinks, got some samplers. We had a mariscos botana, which was bomb. I'll highly recommend that. So basically, it's a big dish. It's a big like appetizer dish, but with seafood, right? So they bring you like like little cuts of a quesadilla, and it's a lobster quesadilla, right? So you get about like 4 to 6 pieces of those. They bring in some like bacon wrap shrimp, some bacon wrap jumbo shrimp. You get some garlic butterfly shrimp. What else do you get? Oh, you get like a fish fillet as well, a pretty good sized fish fillet. And then you get like the guacamole and the salsa, and it's pretty good, man. I mean, for two, it's perfect, dude. I walked out of there fucking full. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, dude, I don't think I'm gonna eat anymore. Sure enough, we get to Dodger Stadium. Uh, First of all, mind you, we're super early. We probably get out of El Compadre like around 3:45 ish, 4 o'clock, somewhere around there. So we head over to the stadium. Mind you, we're like probably like 10 minutes away, if that, away from the stadium. Probably even closer, right? Less than 10 minutes away. Well, for whatever reason, man, it took us almost like 20, almost 30 minutes to get to the damn stadium because it was packed already, and we're looking around like, God damn. Like, I guess everybody learned their lesson from the Shohei Otani, because there was a lot of people that were there early, man. So thankfully, everybody was trying to get to this certain gate, from the parking gate, and everybody probably forgot the one that was close to Stadium Way and Academy, and nobody was there. And we're like, what the heck? So we made the proper turn to get to that gate, and I kid you not, man, it was empty. Everybody, for whatever reason, was stuck. Maybe I think it was the main gate, and the one on Stadium Way and Academy Road was empty. Like there was maybe like two, three cars, and it was open already. So our thing is that we like to get there so early that we park outside on Academy. And if you get there early enough, you'll get street park. You'll find street parking. So sure enough, we're like, dang, dude, it's already packed. So we drive up on Academy. We're going. We're like, dude, I don't think we want to walk this much back to the stadium. So I make a U-turn, headed back, and in our heads, we're like, we're gonna take the owl. We're gonna pay $35 for parking. Fuck it, screw it. So as I'm driving back, uh, we get close to the park, and kind of close to the gates, and dude, there's a perfect spot, a parking spot right there in the street. And sure enough, dude, we parallel that bitch. We park right there, and yeah, dude, perfect. We couldn't ask for better parking. And yeah, sure enough, we saved $35. So we walk in there, and yeah, the lines are already packed, and we're like, dang. I mean, obviously, we're not thinking like, we gotta, in our heads, we're like, dude, like, there's no way there's 40,000 people. There might be half of that, maybe close. There might be about 10, 15,000 already. But yeah, we were waiting in line. The line was pretty long, to get into the gates, and we probably waited a good, I don't know, about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. Sure enough, they got it in, and yeah, we got our bobbleheads. So our next thing was, the fact is that we got some pretty cheap seats out in reserve. So our thing is like, you know what? Let's go to the outfield. Let's go to the standing room only, and let's find us a little tabletop where we could just hang out and just enjoy the game. And that's kind of what we do. That's our little thing that we do. So we buy the cheap seats, and then we just hang out in the outfield. But yeah, man, that El Compadre lunch, that appetizer, man, it had me full for a while. So I'm like, oh, dude, I don't think I could drink. I don't think I could eat no more. Sure enough, the hot dog guy passes by. I'm like, yeah, let me get two of those real quick, brother. I had to get a hot dog, man. But then after that, it was it. I was like, all right, I'm done. No, no more eating. I'm good. And then sure enough, I told Jess, I told Perps, I'm like, all right, Perps, like, if it's the same thing that happened last time when we went to the game, like, we're gonna probably have to bounce out early. And I was talking about mainly because when we went to the Shohei game, man, the Reds jumped on the Dodgers. They jumped on them, and sure enough, the damn Rangers jumped on the damn Dodgers. 3 runs right off the back, and then I just saw that Dodger offense. And that's another thing too. As much as we like to go into the outfield to watch the game, bruh, nobody in the outfield, rarely. Like, I'm telling you, it's a social area. People are there just like, there was one guy, and I'm not trying to show shade. I'm just letting you guys know what we saw. So we were chilling in one tabletop, and then right in front of us, there's the tabletop, but where you could actually sit. You know what I'm saying? Like us, where we're at, it's like standing room only. And if you can, and you're there early, you could run and get one of those like red bar stools, and you could bring it over, and they won't trip out on that. So I brought one for Perp so she could sit, and I was just standing up. I was just hanging out. But right in front of us, there's actual like little benches, not benches, but like little bar stools like that are supposed to be there. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, there was these two cats right there, two guys. Dude, this one guy, I swear to God, he just kept looking at his phone. And keep in mind, like he's like, there's nothing in front of him. Like it's there. You're in the outfield. You're watching it. And I think he might have just looked maybe twice or three times the whole time we were there. He did not care nothing. He was just on his. I don't know what the hell he was doing, man. I was like, damn, bro. I even told Purps like, dude, this guy has not even looked up once to watch the game, which just tripped me out. Which is kind of my point. Like, if you go in the outfield, most people there are just there just to kind of just be social, honestly. So I told Perps, I'm like, you know what? After our bobblehead little tickets that we have, because we got one more of those cheap tickets to get those bobbleheads. But I was like, after that, or whenever we go to another to buy tickets, I want to sit somewhere close because I'm the type of guy I like to be into the game, and you know what I'm saying. I just don't like distractions when other people. I mean, there's kids running around, which is cool. It's all good. It's a ballpark, right? Everybody's having fun. But what I'm trying to say is like, yeah, I like to be surrounded around people that are into the game. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. So that's just some of the stuff that we saw. Well, anyway, that game had Mino shades of that Cincinnati game when they lost big in the Shohei Otani bobblehead. And sure enough, man, they shit the bed again yesterday. And the offense was just horrible, swinging at the first pitch, popping up to the infield. It was just, oof, it was tough. It was tough to watch. And I'm listening to the game, and then we're predicting as we leave at the fourth inning, right? We leave at the fourth inning. It took us about 10 to 12 minutes, less than 15 minutes to get back to our car after we left, right after the fourth. So we went back out to our car, and then I told Perps, what inning do you think we're going to get back home? Mind you, we're about 30 minutes away, 30 minutes away from home. And she's all like, oh, yeah, we'll get back in around the seventh, around the sixth. I'm like, I think we'll get back in the bottom of the seventh. We got back in the top of the eighth. That's how quick that game was going. Because the Dodgers just couldn't get nothing going. Not into the later innings. Obviously, finally, Andy Pages got a home run, a solo shot. But, man, Michael Lorenzen was just going through that damn lineup. And like I said, that's another reason why I just don't think these Dodger podcasters, it's always like, oh, the Dodgers didn't do this, Dodgers didn't do that. But it's like, dude, sometimes you got to tip your hat to the other team. Michael Lorenzen pitched the hell of a game. He did. And that brings me to the other point. Like, dude, these teams are looking forward to playing the Dodgers. The Dodgers have a target in their backs, and they're looking forward to playing them. And the Dodgers need to be ready for that. And for whatever reason, we talked about this already in this one, that they level up to play to teams. Whether it's a good team, they're going to play good. If it's a bad team, they're going to play to the bad team's level. Unfortunately, that's just what it is right now. So hopefully they can change that. Gilbert Chavez with that check-in. Gilbert Chavez, happy Friday, brother. Right here, just enjoying a nice michelada. And I got to drink more of this, man. I'm just yapping. But welcome in, Gilbert. Let me get caught up on you guys. I know E-Dog's being active on the chat. Appreciate that, brother. Nice. Yeah, we used to do that at the Padres games. Go down there to the gas lamp and eat. But today's economy, not so much. Well, you know what, E-Dog? It's funny you say that because I honestly think we spend less than we would have spent if we would have ate at Dodger Stadium. We spent less at El Compadre for our drinks and our pretty big app. It was a great size appetizer, the Mariscos Botana at El Compadre, and it's freaking good. But we spent less than $100 for that, and we would have been at 100 or maybe even over if we would have eaten at Dodger Stadium. I honestly do think that, with drinks included, of course. E-Dog, you forget to take pictures for third window Deke move. I did take a picture. E-Dog, what are you talking about? I took pictures of the bobblehead, and I'm gonna show the bobblehead right now because we're about almost 10 minutes from first pitch. But let me get to your comments here. E-Dog, that was kind of me on my last Dodger game. I was watching the game, but I was also watching the highlights for the Dodgers that night. I don't remember who we were playing, But anyway, yeah. So my family was like, "Hey, look at the game." I'm like, I'm just looking at another one too. Yeah, Gilbert, we see you, brother. Welcome in, man. Michael Lorenzen, the former Halo, says Gilbert. Gilbert pumping his chest because he's a former Halo. I see you, Gilbert. Edog, and also don't forget to double check your backup and have it on standby just in case. I do have it, Edog. I do have it on deck. I have three backups right now. In effect, what up, brother? Happy Friday. And in fact, Dodgers got that brujeria on them right now. I don't know what it is. And in fact, that's what we were talking about. We just don't know what it is, man. There's little funny things happening with the team, and we can't decipher what the hell it is. Gilbert Chavez, what kind of beer are you using for the michelada? It's another Corona Familiar, brother. I have a fridge full of them, and we need to try to get rid of them so we can put new beers in there. So yeah, it's Corona Familiar. And in fact, them Japanese bobbleheads are brujeria for whatever reason. In effect, we saw it with the Shohei. Now we saw it last night with Yamamoto. They perform horrible in bobblehead nights for whatever reason. Gilbert Chavez, I have MLB Strike Zone on my TV and the 66ers Giants on the iPad. Hell yeah. Puro baseball, Gilbert Chavez. That's what's up, brother. But no, I wanted to kind of do a little quick little deep dive on the Yoshinobu Yamamoto bobblehead from last night. So basically, this is the front of it. I don't know if you guys could see, but yeah, he's got his standard like straight leg, plant leg, which I love. It's got the standard plant leg right there, the straight plant leg, I like to call it. The box, I don't know why people were complaining the box was big. I love these big boxes. You know what it gives me shades of? Uh, I know, and I'll do a comparison too. But I have an Alex Verdugo Quakes bobblehead, and the box is just about this big, and I'll show you guys. But look at the side. The side of it is really the beauty. It says Yoshinobu Yamamoto has his it says P pitches bats right. He's 5'10", 176 pounds, number 18, born 8/17, 1998 in Bizen, Japan. The accolades: three-time Pacific League Most Valuable Player in the MPB, three-time Pacific League Sawamura Award winner. I think the Sawamura Award winner is like the Cy Young out there. Five-time Pacific League All-Star MPB Classic champ, 2020 Olympic gold medalist, and 2023 World Baseball Classic champion. So it has his accolades, which is dope. Nice smile right there from Yoshi. It's another nice smile right there. And then you start seeing like the koi fish, which I think is dope. You get like these cotton candy clouds, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if it is cotton candy? But no, you got like these pink, blue, aqua blue clouds around them, which I think is pretty dope. It's a nice box, man. And then this side I really like a lot. So you see the bobblehead, but then you see the cherry blossoms and the it's like a mountain of a cane. I'm not sure what it is, but it's cool. You see some chalupas right here with some people steering it, like the lake or something. See some Chinese writing right, or some Japanese writing right here. Excuse me. But just what is he like? Some I don't know, some seagulls. I don't know what you would call this. What would you guys call this? I don't know. But look, man, this is a dope box. Got the LA sign on the top. See what's on the bottom. And you see, you got more Japanese writing right here. What's on the bottom? What's on the bottom of the box? It says made in China. This item is not a toy. Figurine is for decorative use only, not for children under 8 years of age. So if that's the case, no kids 8 years or younger should be getting this. Oh, snap. There's a mine had a rubber band. Wow. Okay, there was a rubber band in there. Special rubber band. No idea that was in there, but there was a special rubber band in there. Ay, caray. But yeah, man. So this is kind of like the deep dive on the Yoshinobu Yamamoto bobblehead. So we can put this one off to the sides. It'll be here for the rest of the game. Let me know if you guys want to see it again, man. Super stoked to get it regardless. Happy wife with that check-in. Happy wife, what's good? Welcome into Chin Music Baseball Podcast, episode 43. Ay, caray. Happy wife. No, your bobblehead's over here. Where's your Quakes bobblehead? No, your bobblehead is still here. Oh, hey, happy wife. We need to get together soon, amiga. I need to get you this bobblehead. Your bobblehead's still here, amiga. But yeah, let us know, man. We'll be more than happy to drop it off for you. And I need to hit up DJ Heaven as well. I own a Max Muncy bobblehead as well. Don't lie. You thought it was Little Sugar. Chill, bro. Chill. Let me get caught up with your comments, man. As we're getting ready for first pitch, Dodgers versus Royals coming up at 7:10. Thank you guys so much for being here, man. Happy Friday going out to everybody. And in fact, I prefer a free taco over a bobblehead. And in fact, stop, brother. One taco, I better be getting like 20 tacos, and then maybe I might consider it over a bobblehead. 20 tacos for me. I told one of my coworkers about your chin music podcast here on Twitch. Gilbert, I appreciate that, brother. Gilbert, spraying the news. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, everybody's welcome, man. If they're a baseball fan, send them my way for sure. A lot of my coworkers are Dodger fans. Shout out to all the Dodger fans. And in fact, we getting to the point where players are going to be born in the two. Ain't that crazy? So Yoshi's from 1998. Crazy, right? Like, oh shit. Holy moly, that was fucking young. Hey, speaking of young, man, shout outs to that little kid. So Yoshinobu Yamamoto, and I was actually considering because I saw that post that they put on the Dodger website, on the Dodger IG, talking about Yoshinobu's looking for somebody to throw the first pitch, and I was like, dude, should I do something? Off the top, I was thinking like, you know what? I'll take out all my Yoshinobu Yamamoto cards, and I'll do where the camera follows me to the outside, and I'll try to throw a splitter at the tee and try to knock it down and be like, yeah, I don't know. I'm a Yoshinobu Yamamoto, something like that. I was trying to do like a little production with that, but no, it was in my head. I just didn't. Nothing came about it. But you know what? I was so eager to find out who was going to throw that first pitch, who they selected, and man, that kid that they selected, wow, that little kid, that little boy was so good. So they show his backstory. I'm pretty sure you guys seen it too. Be on the look for it on the Dodgers IG. It's all over it. And man, I kid you not, man. So everybody's kind of paying attention on the big screen, and they're kind of giving the background, and then you see the video where he's doing the intro, and then sure enough, he gets called up there, and dude, that guy had an arm, and he's 9 years old, which I thought was crazy. I'm like, dude, this little boy, I know, and obviously he didn't pitch from the mound, but he was close to the mound. And he threw a great pitch, great outside or inside pitch to Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Yamamoto even looked a little surprised, like, wow. But yeah, that little boy was so cool, man. I'm glad he got to throw the first pitch. Next, though, Peru is in the building. Welcome in, man. We're getting ready for first pitch between the Dodgers and the Royals coming up in about 3 minutes. Stay tuned. Next, though, saludos. Gilbert, my Halos are playing on Apple TV tonight. Oh, Gilbert Chavez. It's a bummer nobody's going to watch them. Third window. Third window. Did you just miss my Yoshinobu Yamamoto bobblehead review? I'll show it to you in a bit, too, third window. Shout outs to third window. So we have Peru. We have Nextov 137 rep in Peru. And then we have third window rep in Japan. Shout outs to our international folks checking in. Appreciate that. And in fact, what kind of pitch would you throw? Would you try throwing if you could? You know what? Honestly, in effect, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've been working on that splitter, on that split ball. I would try to throw a splitter. I wish I could throw a knuckleball. Maybe a knuckleball would be cool too to throw. But no, I can't get the knuckleball going. I would try to throw a splitter. The splitter, it comes out every now and then. It comes out pretty clean. So I would throw a splitter, brother. Split ball for sure. It's funny because I feel like my fingers are not long enough for it, but somehow it comes out every now and then. It comes out like it looks like a knuckle too. It comes out like a knuckle, and it just drops. Pretty sick pitch. So yeah, I would do a splitter in effect. But yes, we're getting ready for first pitch. Let's look at that. Gavin Stone, of course. Gavin Stone is going to be pitching for the Dodgers today against the Royals, going up against Cole Ragans. Gavin Stone. Last 3 starts, he's 3-0 with a 102 ERA with 19 strikeouts, only 4 walks. Gavin Stone has been looking great for the Dodgers. Pitched a great game out in New York on his last start, and look at that, the Dodgers take the field, and Gavin Stone is back for some home cooking at Dodger Stadium, taking the mound for the Dodgers. Third window, ay caray. Shouts to Third Window. I went on his. He was live today before I went on. He was playing. I don't know what game he was playing, but I just wanted to check in on Third Window. Hey, his English is pretty good. I I I thought his English was pretty. Your English is pretty good, Third Window. I really honestly think you're doing a good job with it, man. Keep it up. Keep improving. You're doing good. Royals lineup going up against Gavin Stone, Michael Garcia, Bobby Witt Jr., Vinny Pascantino, Salvador Perez, Adam Frazier, Nick Lofton, MJ Melendez, Drew Waters, and Kyle Isbell. The Royal lineup that will be going up against Gavin Stone. And there's the Royal skip. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on his name. Ay caray. We'll figure out the Royal skip. Gavin Stone making his 13th start of the season. Has a record of 7-2, a 2.93 ERA in 67.2 innings, 53 strikeouts, 21 walks, gets given up 5 home runs. Opponent average holding it down to 245. Gavin Stone, and here we are getting ready for first pitch. Dodgers versus Royals. The Dodgers rocking their pride hats. Pretty sure you guys can see them, right? The multicolored pride hat. Today is Pride Night at Dodger Stadium. A lot of people in the house. Here's Michael Garcia hitting .251 with 5 home runs, 38 RBIs in 68 games for the Royals. 1-0 pitch. This one's popped up. Who's going out and get it? Teoscar coming in. Teoscar calling. Miggy Rowe out. Makes the catch. Hands it over to Miguel Rojas. That'll be the first out here in the top of the first. 2 pitches, 1 out. And here comes Bobby Witt Jr. Bobby Witt Jr., man. An electric player in all of MLB. He's a second hitter here for the Kansas City Royals. Hitting .330, 11 home runs, 50 RBIs in 70 games for KC. First pitch to Bobby, way upstairs from Gavin Stone. And in fact, yeah, Gavin Stone is getting it done for us, for sure. Third window. It was nice to check up on you on your stream, man. Of course. Yeah, make sure you guys are following Third Window. He speaks good English, man. He reads all his comments, too, in English. This one's popped up. Mookie, are you going to get this one? Mookie will make the catch. 2 up, 2 down for the Royals. 2 pop-outs, 2 weak pop-outs. It's Gavin Stone getting those pitches working against the Kansas City Royals. Kind of want to see what kind of pitches he's been throwing. Maybe I'm not paying attention as I should. What did he throw to Bobby? We threw a cutter, slider, sinker, changeup. And he got him to pop up on that changeup. Here's Vinny Pascantino. Vinny Pascantino. 247 home runs, 46 ribbies for Pascantino. 2 balls, no strikes. Gavin Stone falling behind on Pascantino. 2-0 pitch with 2 outs here in the top of the first. That one's down the pipe, strike 1. Happy Wife. Oh, boy, I'm surprised we aren't there. Past 2 years, we've been there. Ay caray, Happy Wife. You didn't go. 2-1. There is a drive to right field going back to Oscar. Andy Paez instead will make the grab right up against the wall. 1, 2, 3, go the Royals. That was a deep drive, but Paez makes the catch. We go to the bottom of the first. Here come the Dodgers. Let's go. Pascantino gave it a drive, but right to the wall. Right before the wall, Paez makes the catch. Thankfully. Ay, caray. E-Dog, well, if you ever do get the knuckleball going, it would be a better for your arm. Yeah, E-Dog, for whatever reason, shout out to my brothers. My brothers throw me no knuckleballs. I can't throw a knuckleball. I try, and it just has too much rotation. So I just mess around with the splitter, and that's probably my best pitch. Splitter and a changeup, but I don't have a fastball at all. So my changeup is basically my fastball, right? So I would just stick to the splitter. Third window, I have to improve more, but thank you for surprising me. Oh, on your English, yes. Always room for improvement, third dog. Third window, third dog, third window, third dog. Wait, E dog, E window. Wait a minute, what's going on here? It's Freaky Friday. Ay caray. E dog. Well, because he was talking earlier about how we went to go eat at a restaurant, and then he got a couple of street hot dogs, and I'm like, you didn't take a picture for third window? No. Well, I got the regular Dodger dogs. I didn't get street dogs. I got the dogs at Dodger Stadium yesterday. Yeah, you're right. I should have taken a picture of the hot dogs, and I did not take a picture of hot. I only took a picture of the damn Yamamoto bobbleheads only. Ay caray. Happy wife. I know. Husband stuck me like glue. Stuck to me like glue. Reminds me of like Leo stuck to me. Ay caray. Third window knows some Spanish words. Starting lineup for the Dodgers: Mookie Betts, Shohei Ohtani, Freddie Freeman, Will Smith, Teoscar Hernandez, Andy Pajes. Who else did I see? Miguel Rojas, Kike Hernandez, and Chris Taylor going up against Cole Ragans of the Royals. Here's Mookie, first pitch, up and outside, ball one. We're just getting started, bottom of the first. Dodgers versus Royals from Dodger Stadium. This is Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43. Happy Friday going out to everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. That pitch is inside. Called a strike. Ragans evens up the count. Cole Ragans with the 3.08 ERA, 4-4 record for KC. Here's the 1-1 to Mookie. It's a breaking pitch. Good one in there for strike two. The pitch arsenal for Cole Ragans has got the four-seamer, changeup, cutter, slider, and knuckle curve. Look out for that knuckle curve. Ay caray. Here's the 1-2 to Mookie. Mookie just gets a piece of it, fouls it out of play. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Shohei Ohtani on deck for the Dodgers. Bottom of the first. That was a good breaking pitch right there by Ragans. That one's up and in. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So we'll see if the Dodger offense can get going here. The last 2 games against Texas, offense nowhere to be found. Ay caray. Mookie Betts with a soft grounder, Bobby Witt Jr., who handles it. And he gets Mookie Betts on that putout, 6-3. If you're keeping score at home, that'll be the first out here in the bottom of the Dodger first. Third window, yes, I am drinking cerveza. It's a michelada, but no tacos, not yet. Tacos sound good today, man. Man, tacos really do sound good, third window. Third window, I took a beer shower last night as usual. Third window, when you say a beer shower, I don't understand what you mean. What do you mean a beer? Like you literally, when you say beer shower, you mean you drank beer, right? Is that what you're talking about? I've seen you put that on the comments a couple times already. I'm trying to understand what you mean by that. Oh, one to Shohei. Look at that. Up the middle. Bobby Witt Jr. waiting for it, playing him perfect. And he throws out Shohei Ohtani. 2 up, 2 down for the Dodgers. Cole Ragans making quick work of the Dodgers as Freddie Freeman steps in. Says what's up to Salvador Perez. Freddie Freeman this month, 368 batting average, 7 extra base hits. It's been waving a lot to the ball as he's been hitting it deep and far for the Dodgers. Here he is with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. First pitch in there for strike 1 from Ragans. Ay caray. E-Dog, he's not eating tacos, but he does have a service as myself, nothing yet. But I think I'm gonna make a drink real quick, maybe a screwball and Coca-Cola and that peanut butter whiskey. The peanut butter whiskey's good. E-Dog, I've tasted it before. That thing's delicious. Taking beer shower in the stomach. Ay caray, third window. Look at that. Cole Ragans so far has a breaking pitch going against the Dodgers here in the bottom of the first. He has Freddie Freeman on that 1-2 count. And you know what? I want to make sure. Is that a breaker or is it a changeup? As Freddie Freeman waves at that one, grounds it out to the third baseman. And that does it for the Dodgers. They go in order. 1, 2, 3. At the end of the first inning, we go to the second. No score. Man, that was a quick inning, guys. Holy moly. Nothing going for both teams. As we move to the second inning, ay caray. Yes, I'm drunk. I drink a lot of beer. A lot of beer last night. I see you, third window. E-Dog, I also think third window means he probably spilled a little bit on himself. Oh my gosh. He calls it taking beer shower in stomach. So his stomach is the one taking the beer shower. That's pretty funny. A beer shower. Because a beer shower here in the out here in the United States means that someone's pouring beer on you. That's a beer shower. Like when you win the championship, they shake the beer and they pour it on you. That's a beer shower. Right, guys? Am I tripping? Well, I guess I'm taking a beer shower as well. A michelada shower. It's my first drink, though, guys. Don't judge. But yeah, we're moving things to the top of the second. Ay, caray. So Dodgers versus Royals. Who's coming up for the damn Royals? Salvador Perez, Adam Frazier, and Nick Lofton. That'll be the 4-5-6 hitters due up for the Royals in the top of the second against Gavin Stone. 7 strikeouts and we're in. All right, we'll see if we could get a jack in the box. Jumbo jack. Jumbo jack sounds good tonight too. I don't know why. All right, here's Salvador Perez. First pitch to him is a strike. Salvi, 10 home runs, 297 average. Just a big mammoth catcher for the Royals. Takes up a lot of that batter's box from the right side. As he fouls that one off, he's in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's Gavin Stone's 0-2 pitch. Salvador Perez with a weak grounder to Miguel Rojas, who makes quick work of him. 4-3, 1 down. That'll bring up the designated hitter, Adam Frazier, for the Royals. Third window, they do that in Japanese baseball when they win a championship. Oh, they spray themselves with beer and champagne, right? Champagne showers and beer showers, yes. Whoever does champagne or beer showers, that means they had a good night. It's a drive from Adam Frazier over to Andy Paez, a center fielder. Comes down with the catch. 2 up, 2 outs for Gavin Stone here in the top of the second. So the batters on both teams making quick outs. Already 2 outs here in the top of the second. That'll bring up Nick Lofton for the Royals. Nick Lofton, the second baseman. Up to bat here with 2 outs. Fouls the first pitch, strike 1. They use beer, says third window. Yeah, out here they use beer, but they also use champagne. They take champagne showers as well. But they use beer too. Especially around postseason time. Oh, man, you see a lot of those beer showers, third window. I'm sure you see that over there too. Speaking of beer showers, I'm ready. I'm almost ready for a refill here. That pitch is low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, wrong pipe. Ay, caray. Vergas. Holy moly. 1-2 pitch. Oh, where was that pitch at? Just misses the plate. Gavin Stone looks like he wanted it. Did not get the call. Where was this one, guys? I guess it was just a bit outside, low and outside, huh? Okay. Here's a 2-2. That one's called strike 3. That's the changeup. Gavin Stone gets the strikeout, and that does it for the Royals in the top of the second. Look at this beautiful pitch right down the pipe. We go to the bottom of the second, no score. So both pitchers making quick work of the hitters. We'll see if the Dodgers can get something going against Cole Ragans in the bottom of the second. Third window, let's take beer showers together when Dodgers win championship. Third window, I don't know why that sounds weird, bro. Let's take a beer shower together. I'll spray you, you spray me, third window? Damn, I don't know. But yeah, I know what you mean, brother. Yeah, man. I'll get the beers ready here, man. If the Dodgers win, we're spraying some beer for sure. Ay, caray, happy what? Third window, ay, caray. Holy moly. All right, guys. Let's get the ice going here. Let's fix our second drink here. Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43. So what I'm doing right now, guys, I'm in the freezer. About to grab some ice. Some nice crushed ice. I like my micheladas with ice, guys. I know some people don't like it. I do. Not a lot, but enough. All right, let's go for second Corona Familiar. We already have the ingredients up there. So here's our cup. Here's our mix, our Ojo Rojo mix. The beer. I still got some lime juice left from the last lime that I cut. We got some tajin and some salsa mague. Gotta have the salsa mague. All right. Here's Will Smith. Will Smith, take over, brother, while I make myself a miche. All right, first things first. All right. I'm going with the tajin first. So we got the ice. It's going to cover the top layer of the ice with some tajin. Not a lot, just enough. That's good. Oh, there's a drive by Will Smith to left field. That's going to be an easy out. That should be the first out here in the top of the, or the bottom of the second. Ay, caray. Let's bring in the Ojo Rojo, the michelada mix. There we go. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. All right, I'm going to try to eyeball this. Put a little extra right there. That's good. That's a good amount. We're going to dash in some salsa mague. Salsa mague. Jugo. Maggi. Maggi. I think that's a good amount right there. Not too much. Just enough. Lime juice. I'm using half a lime here. I would use a full. I like lime a lot. I would use a full one, but I don't feel like cutting another one right now. Teoscar fouls that one off. I'm gonna rim. I'm gonna lime the rim. Is that right? I almost fell back by Teoscar Hernandez. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And using our house heads bottle opener, we're gonna open up this familiar. Let's pour it in. Always got to be careful here. I don't want this thing overflowing. I got my spoon ready to go too. I need to mix this. 2-2 goes 3-2. Count to Teoscar Hernandez with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. As I grab my spoon here. Let's give it a good whirl. Good mix. Good spin here. Payout pitch to Teoscar. Foul back. Count remains 3 balls, 2 strikes. You guys are on YouTube, man. You guys are missing out on Twitch. And that's it, man. Virtual cheers, everybody. Saludcita. Payoff pitch to Teoscar Hernandez. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Tio strikes out for the second out in the bottom of the second. Ay, caray. Virtual cheers, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43. Let's go. Oh man, so okay, this one's a lot better. The first one was good, E-Dog, but man, they're starting to get better now. Woo! Cheers! Salucita, third window. Salucita, which means cheers. It's a cute way of saying cheers. Happy wife. Someone may have something to say about that. Ay, caray. He said when the Dodgers win the championship. Well, they should win the championship. Who has something to say about that, happy wife? We're hoping the Dodgers win the championship. Are you kidding me? Funny how it tends to happen, right, E-Dog? Yep. They start getting better and better, E-Dog. Mm-hmm. Ay, caray. Andy Pajes, 2 balls, 1 strike. Cole Ragans with the 2-1. He's got 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Andy Pajes pops up. Perez giving it a look, has space, has room, makes the catch, and that does it. Dodgers go in order. Wow. We've gone through 2 innings. Nobody wants to hit. Let's go to the third. Ay, caray. Holy moly. So nothing doing in this game so far. Unbelievable. Third window again. This is the Yoshinobu Yamamoto bobblehead that they gave out yesterday at Dodger Stadium. You see Yoshi in there. And then the box, man. I don't know why people were complaining that the box was too big. I don't care what they say. I love the box. We have the accolades of Yoshinobu Yamamoto. They mentioned his MPB accolades. How he was a 3-time Pacific League Sawamura Award winner, which is like the Cy Young Award winner. The 2023 World Baseball Championship. They mentioned that. 5-time Pacific League All-Star. 2020 Olympic gold medalist. 3-time Pacific League he's got his accolades in full effect. Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Look at the outside of the back of the box. See the koi fish? You got 2 koi fish right here. You got the cotton candy clouds. I love the cotton candy clouds. Looks so nice. And look at this. See the cherry blossom, the mountain, the river, the chalupas. What is this? Some swans, I think. Just a beautiful box, man. Very artistic. I love it. Yoshinobu Yamamoto bobblehead. A thing of beauty. Oh, this is a great piece here. Good looking bobblehead from Yoshi. As we move things to the top of the third. Happy Wife is asking, who are the owners of the other 2? Happy Wife, our good friend J Mac gets one of them, and Perp Jazz has the other one as well. And then me. Nice attention to detail, Happy Wife. I agree. The box is beautiful. I love it. I can't believe people were saying the box was too big. It's like, dude, chill. What the heck? Oh, the box is too big. Like, are you serious? I have my other one already up in my my bobblehead case. It's already up there next to the Shohei Ohtani bobblehead. 2 balls, 1 strike to MJ Melendez. That one hits the outside corner. Gavin Stone evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's a good pitch from Gavin Stone. Here's the 2-2 to MJ Melendez. Melendez gets a base hit to center field. That'll be the first base runner in all of this game. Melendez gets the hit for the Kansas City Royals. Here in the top of the third, goes up the middle, sends it to center field for that single. That'll bring up Drew Waters for the Royals for hitting from the left-handed side. The right fielder for Kansas City. That one is low for ball 1. Drew Waters for the Kansas City Royals. hitting 277, 7 home runs, 33 RBIs in AAA. He's 1-5 in 2 games with Kansas City, so he just got called up. He was playing in AAA for a long time. Finally got called up to the bigs. Looks at an outside pitch for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. To Waters. That pitch was way outside. Was called a strike. Ay caray. Here's the 1-1 from Stone. Swung on and missed. That looked like that was that changeup. Sure enough, it was. 1 ball, 2 strikes. What a beauty. Nice looking pitch from Gavin Stone. He's got him. 1-2. There's a step. Oh, they got MJ Melendez. Freddie Freeman over to... No, Freddie Freeman will tag MJ Melendez. Gavin Stone picks off Melendez. That'll be the first out. Someone got caught slipping. MJ Melendez trying to get a big jump. Gavin Stone just steps out and lets Freddie Freeman tag Melendez. That'll be the first out. Play if you're keeping score at home. Let me see. It was 1-6-3 on that pickoff play by Gavin Stone. 1 down. Here's the 1-2. That's a weak pop fly to Chris Taylor out and left. Makes the catch. 2 outs. Happy White. Yeah, J-Mac. Shouts to J-Mac. Now it's up to J-Mac to come pick it up. Happy Wife. He's got 30 days or else I'm going to give it away. Yeah, I'm not giving it away. But he does have 30 days. But yes, Happy Wife, we got to get together, man. I got to get you this Karos bobblehead. I want to make sure you get it. We can always drop it off too, Happy Wife. That's not a problem. Just let us know. Grounder. The Mookie Betts with the backhand, the throw. And, of course, it's going to be a step. Look at Freddie Freeman with the pick. Goodness. And that'll be the third out. We go to the bottom of the third. Mookie Betts, get your throws up, brother. But Freddie, way to pick him. Goodness. Ay, Mookie. Mookie. Can anybody throw from shortstop? Well, we know Miggy Rowe can throw from shortstop, but what a scoop. Yeah, they're winning. But, man, you would like to see Mookie Betts not make Freddie Freeman work like that. We know Freddie Freeman can scoop them, but we just got to be careful. Happy Wife, are we going to 4.0? As of right now, Happy Wife, I do not know. When is it again, Happy Wife? Please remind me. Third window. Sorry for the second time. I heard that an In-N-Out store will be open in Tokyo. What? For 1 day only. I like to go, but it's a bit... Oh, man. Third window. Try to go, man. It's obviously it's a lot farther to come out here to Los Angeles. So if you could go to Tokyo, how many hours is it for you to go to Tokyo? It's worth it. Third window, it is worth it. 6:28. Oh, Happy Wife. Not gonna lie, Happy Wife. I'm actually DJing my cousin's wedding that day, so I'm gonna be MIA, unfortunately. So no, I won't be able to make it. Dang it. Yeah, nope. There's no way I can make it. Ay, caray. 3 hours by the train. Third window. Trust me when I tell you this, and I'm sure Happy Wife E-Dog will also agree. It is worth it. 3 hours to go get some In-N-Out for the first time. It is worth it. What do you guys think? Let Third Window know. I'm saying it's worth it to go make the 3-hour trip. Freeway Series coming to Dodger Stadium begins June 21st. Angels come to Dodger Stadium. June 20. Wow, Freeway Series already. Goodness. So first pitch to Miguel Rojas, leading off the bottom of the third. Fouls it back. Strike one. Speaking of the Freeway Series, we are planning to do our I gotta call it the annual. This is like our third year, maybe third or 4 years. But at Angel Stadium, we will be hosting a tailgate party for the series between the Dodgers and Angels out at Angel Stadium. That'll be in September. We'll come up with a date, but most likely it's gonna be the first game. The first game of the series. We'll definitely have a tailgate party. Kind of be on the lookout and stay tuned for more details. But yes, for sure in September. First game most likely will be the tailgate party. Just a heads up. We'll have DJs, food, everything. Be on the lookout for that, man. Third window, but there will be a long. Yes, there will third window. That's why you have to go early. Man, third window. I mean, I don't know how close you're ever going to get to eating in and out as Miguel Rojas flies out to left fielder Melendez for the first out. Yeah, third window. I don't know when you'll have a chance to eat in and out. Someday, he says. But man, that's good to know. In and out opening for one day at Tokyo. Yeah, you're right. Third window. The line's going to be huge. You might just have to make a trip out here to Los Angeles. We'll take you to some in and outs that's not too busy. Man, in and out sounds good too. You know what? And I ain't gonna lie. I actually, my brother made some burgers for us today. Man, those burgers were so good. I ate two of them. I had two burgers today. I almost forgot. Fly ball to Salvador Perez. Look at that. Perez cannot make the basket catch. And looks like, who was it, Kike? Kike's going to have another chance at it. So Perez trying to make the basket catch. Off. I don't even think it touched the glove. Ay, caray, Perez. Did that guy really think that he was going to catch the ball? Yeah, it went right through the glove. Through his chest and glove. He did not make the catch. Another chance. Was that Kike? Another chance for Kike Hernandez with one out. As Salvador Perez cannot make the catch. You might have to just book a hotel in town the night before and get up early in the morning. That's not a bad idea, third window. That's a good idea, E-Dog. It's worth it. I'm trying to tell you, it's worth it. Salvador Perez dropped his mouthpiece. Is that what it was? Swing and a miss. Kike Hernandez strikes out. That'll be the second out here in the bottom of the third. Cole Raggins with his second K. And with two outs, that'll bring up the ninth hitter, Chris Taylor. What do you guys think, man? Chris Taylor getting a hit today? What are we doing if Chris Taylor gets a hit, man? We got to do something to commemorate a base hit as we get a foul ball. I'll chug the beer if he gets a base hit right here. How about that? I'll chug it. I'll chug the beer if he gets a base hit. Let's go, Chris Taylor. Oh, my gosh. No balls, two strikes. Swing and a miss. I don't know. Do your sprinkler dance. No sprinkler dance. Either. I got to do it in music, brother. I'll chug the beer. I'll do that. How about that? I'll chug the michelada. Let's get spicy. One ball, two strikes to count of Chris Taylor. So in this at bat, if Chris Taylor gets a base hit, I'm chugging the beer. Let's go, Chris Taylor. 1-2 pitch. Upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the Dodger third, no score. Here's a 2-2. Oh, my God. I'm not going to lie, man. I held my breath. As a second baseman gets rid of Chris Taylor, we go to the fourth. No score. Wow, that was close. Third window, that was close. I thought for a second, I'm like, no way. I was like, oh, man, I'm going to have to chug this beer right now. I would have chugged it, but, man, that was close. 80-1. Looks like the Dodgers are playing the Dodgers. Looks like the Dodgers are playing the Dodgers. That's a good one, brother. Wow. Welcome in, ADM1. What's good, brother? Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43. Dodgers versus Royals. They're playing the Kansas City Royals. That's pretty good, ADM1. Welcome in, brother. Happy Friday, brother. What you up to, ADM1? What's cracking today, man? You chilling? Are you streaming later on this weekend, today, tonight? Talk to us, brother. What's cracking? I'm just right here drinking a michelada, bro. Yeah, this one I made this. This one's pretty fucking good. I'm gonna admit this one's really good. This one came out nice. The first one was the experiment. This one's on point. Might have to get another one after this one. So good. E-Dog, I forgot to ask you, have you seen the new and improved supposedly City Connect jerseys? And also, what do you think of the Alex Cora rumors if Dave Roberts comes up short? Oh, I do got an opinion on that. E-Dog, are we talking about the party City Connects? Or is there other ones? I haven't seen the other ones. These are all rumors too, by the way. I don't know if any of them are confirmed. But if it's the party one, I'm not mad at the party ones. The Pop Tart ones, I'm like, it's cool. It's something different, right? Everybody has different ones, so I'm cool with it. I'm not mad at it. And then as far as the rumors, Alex Cora, if Dave Roberts supposedly comes up short, I honestly don't think the Dodgers are getting rid of Dave Roberts anytime soon. Even if they're not able to bring a championship. Look at that. That one goes right past the diving Mookie Betts. And Michael Garcia would be at first with a leadoff base hit for the Royals. And we see big head Bobby Miller in that Dodger dugout. Anyway, I don't think he should either. But I don't think Dave Roberts is going anywhere. So I'm gonna call BS on those. Who came up with that story anyway? Like, really? Like, what the heck? But no, I'm not. I mean, I like Alex Cora. I like him as a ball player. He did all the little things. Oh, good play. Mookie Betts, look at that. Ends up like by first base making that play. Goodness, on Bobby Witt Jr. Good play, Mookie Betts. Look at this. It was like a do or die play. And he just gets Bobby Witt by a full step. Holy moly. Great play, Mookie Betts at short. That'll be the first out. The Royals do get a runner in scoring position with one out. But good play, Mookie Betts. Here's Pasquantino. Pitches upstairs, ball one. But yeah, as much as I liked Alex Cora as a ball player because I thought he did all the little things that you needed to do to try to win a game. He's got his championship with the 2018 Red Sox. I mean, look, would it be a fit over here at in Dodgerland? He could be a fit, definitely. But I don't know why people are so quickly, and I understand why too. Maybe I take that back. Not that I don't know. I know why. But people just lose fact, man. Dave Roberts, he just knows, and that one gets away from Will Smith. Someone cover home. Michael Garcia will end up at third base with one out. 3 balls, no strikes to Pasquantino as that one got away from Will Smith. That's going to be a wild pitch. So runner on third for the Royals with one out. Yeah, just that whole hate on Dave Roberts. I'm one of the few guys that supports Dave Roberts, man, because I keep telling myself, like, who else is going to be able to do what Dave Roberts has done? Like, think about it. We're so quick to judge, but we don't like to step back and think of all the times that Dave Roberts has been there to get us where we need to get to, right? As far as getting us those National League West championships, getting us to the playoffs, deep into the playoffs at times. Yeah, sometimes we get bounced here and there. But for the most part, we're always in there. You know what I'm saying? We have a top-tier team year in and year out. And like people are so like ready to get rid of him, like he did something bad, like if we were the Angels, where's Gilbert Chavez? But we're not the Angels, yo. And look at that, Salvador Perez, first pitch swinging to the left field seats, 2-0 Kansas City. What a deep bomb by Salvador Perez. Goodness. Holy moly. That was a bomb to left field by Salvador Perez. Kansas City with that early 3-0 lead. Goodness. Holy, was that a 3-run shot? I thought it was 2-0. Did I miss a run? I missed the run. How did I miss? Is it 3? What the? How did I miss? Let's see. Garcia. Oh, yeah. It was a 3-run shot. Holy, man, that was a bomb. Fuck. Wow. Perez got all of that one. Kansas City Royals with a 3-0 lead here in the top of the 4th. That's what happens, man. He lost Pascantino on a 3-0 pitch. Walked him on 4 pitches. And that set it up for Salvador Perez. There's a little grounder to Rojas, and that'll do it. So that's going to be 2 outs, I believe. I'm all discombobulated here. Trying to defend Dave Roberts. That'll be 2 outs. Here's Lofton. ADM1. If you squint, it looked like a Dodger homer. ADM1 so convinced that those look like Dodger jerseys. No, I see what you mean with the blue. They have the royal blue. If you squint enough, they look like Dodger home jerseys. That's funny, ADM1. Yeah, it's 3-0. Ay, caray. Yeah, it'd be a hard no for me, especially after the whole sign stealing thing. He's the one that supposedly taught them all that. Yeah, that's royal blue, not Pantone blue. So 3-0. It's Gavin Stone strikes out Lofton. But the damage has been done. Salvador Perez gives the Royals a 3-0 lead. We move to the bottom of the 4th. Ay, caray. Man, that was a bomb. Yeah, so just to close the book on Alex Cora and Dave Roberts, man, I honestly hope it's just a rumor. And this rumor, for whatever reason, is catching wind on social media because I've seen the stories come out already. Everybody's posting it up. Rumor has it. Whatever, man, just a rumor. You know what, dude? Honestly feel like Dave Roberts is going to go down. And it's going to sound funny, man. People don't want to give him his credit for whatever reason. I know the playoff history and all that. I get it. The questionable calls in the playoff. I get that. I understand that. But there's no denying that the last 13 or 15 years with Dave Roberts at the helm, right? That we haven't been a top tier team ever since he got in here. He's been riding this ship, and we've been a top tier team year in and year out. And I'm not sure I'm not sure. I don't think just anybody could just jump in here all of a sudden and do the same thing that he has done. I just don't think so. He has a certain relationship with players that people, for whatever reason, hate. He's too nice of a guy. Well, dude, don't you want your players to like the coach? People swear all of a sudden that you need one of those old school coaches again. Yeah, right. Bring one of those guys in. Bring one of those Tony La Russa's coaches in and see what happens. Come on, dude. People, I don't know, man. People just trip me out sometimes. Church softball coach. Ay, caray. Happy wife. Yes, that's what I say. When the Royals were in the World Series in 2015, I swear it was the Dodgers. You guys are silly. So here we go. Man, that was quick. That was a quick inning. Quick break. All right, here's Mookie Betts. 1, 2, 3 due up in the bottom of the 4th. Dodgers chasing 3 against Cole Ragans and the Royals. 1 ball, 1 strike to count of Mookie Betts, who's 0 for 1. Shohei Ohtani on deck. Dodgers trying to get back into this one. They're down 3. Oh, there's a drive to left. But MJ Melendez is under this one. Not hard enough for Mookie. That'll be the first out here in the bottom of the 4th. That'll bring up Shohei Ohtani with 1 out. Shohei's 0 for 1. Shohei hitting 305, 17 home runs, 44 ribbies for the Dodgers. First pitch from Ragans to Shohei here in the bottom of the 4th. That was low, ball 1. Freddie Freeman on deck. Goodness. That one's outside, low and outside. 2 balls, no strikes. So we got a hitter's pitch coming up from the left-handed pitcher, Cole Ragans, to the left-handed hitter, Shohei Ohtani. Here's his 2-0. Down the pipe, strike 1. So we're just waiting for that Dodger offense to wake up. Any inning now, boys. That one's in there for strike 2. Of course, the Dodgers in game 1 of the Texas series scored 15 runs the last 2 games against Texas. They only were able to score 3. And they're being held scoreless here into the 4th. There's a base hit to right field from Shohei Ohtani. And Ohtani with a 1-out hit here for the Dodgers. Ohtani. Right past the diving Drew Waters. At first with a 1-out single. Here's Freddie Freeman with 1 out. Freddie with the grounder. The first baseman, they're going to get Shohei, and they're going to get Freddie. No, wait a minute. The ball gets away from Pasquantino. So Freddie will be safe at first. They do get Shohei Ohtani at second on that force out. Pasquantino, the throw over the shortstop, Bobby Witt. Pasquantino cannot hold on to that ball. That allowed Freeman to get in there safely. It was a low but catchable play. And actually, that was Cole Ragans, not Pasquantino. It was Cole Ragans, the pitcher, trying to cover. And he wasn't able to catch the ball. So now with 2 outs, that'll bring up Will Smith. 0 for 1 with a flyout. No balls, 1 strike. Freddie Freeman at first with 2 outs. That one is upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ay caray. 1-1 pitch to Will Smith. Ooh, big swing and a miss. 96-mile-per-hour fastball, Salvador Perez. I don't know what happened there, but he needs some time there. Let's see what happened there. Was it on the backswing? That was a big, heavy swing. Yeah. It was on the backswing of Will Smith. Caught the glove, maybe the finger of Salvador Perez. That was a huge swing by Will Smith and did some damage to Perez. We needed a little extra time to kind of shake that one off. Took the bat off the fingers on that inside of the glove. Ay caray. Ouch. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Will Smith with 2 outs. Freddie Freeman at first. Ragans with the 1-2. That one's in the dirt. That one gets away, and that's going to allow Freddie Freeman to get into second. And the Dodgers are going to have their first runner in scoring position. It comes here in the bottom of the 4th with 2 outs. That pitch got away from Salvador Perez. Freddie Freeman at second with 2 outs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Will Smith. So the Dodgers with a chance here to try to cut into this lead. They're down 3-0. That one's way outside. Up and out, Salvador Perez had a lunge at that ball to make the catch. Ay caray, look at this. Salvi's like, hold up. 98-mile-per-hour fastball almost got away. 3 balls, 2 strikes to count of Will Smith. Teoscar Hernandez on deck. Will Smith calls for extra time. Okido Yukanari Hakase. Hello. Welcome in. Chin Music Baseball Podcast, episode 43. Dodgers versus Royals. Dodgers currently chasing three. They're down 3-0 to the Royals. Here in the bottom of the fourth, they have Freddie Freeman at second. 3-2 pitch. Payout pitch to Will Smith with 2 outs. Will Smith with the drive to right field. That's going to be caught, and that'll be the third out in the bottom of the fourth. They squander 1 at the end of 4. 3-0 Royals. Ay, caray. So Dodgers ain't able to get, well, they got something going, kind of, but nothing more, as they leave Freddie in scoring position over at second. As we move things now to the top of the fifth, 3-0 Royals. Ay, caray. Of course, the big blow so far has been Salvador Perez's 3-run shot against Gavin Stone. Okido, classic Dodgers losing in the beginning. Oh, man, we've been seeing it a lot as of late. At least the last 2 games, we've been seeing that. This is the third game where it happened. So we're gonna hope for a Dodger comeback now on this Friday evening. But Okido, thank you for stopping by, man. Happy Friday to you. Cheers. Salucita, as we're enjoying a good michelada here on a Friday. Because it's Friday. Yum. Oh, yeah, man. But we're going to be... Dodgers got to come from behind, unfortunately. But it's going to be up to Gavin Stone to keep it at 3-0 to give his Dodger offense an opportunity to come back and chip away at the lead. Can't believe I'm saying they have to chip away at a 3-0 lead, but the way the offense has been going, they're going to have to chip away at a 3-0 lead, unfortunately. And in fact, what kind of beer you get with your michelada at Dodger Stadium? In effect, that's a good question, brother. Estrella. I think that's the one. I'm not sure. I think they got Modelos too, but yeah, I go with Estrella, brother. In effect, you too, brother. Yeah, I think it's just roll with Estrella. Estrella michelada. Don Newcomb. That's a big bat. Don Newcomb is holding. Here's MJ Melendez from the right side. Top of the fifth, Royals with a 3-0 lead. Gavin Stone with the 1-0 pitch. That one's in there for strike 1. And in fact, I wish I could find the michelada mix they use, though. It's good. And in fact, it's really good. You're right about that, brother. It's a good mix. I don't know what it is. That one's outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Note to self, ask the bartender at Dodger Stadium what mix they use. Here's a 2-1. That one's inside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Gavin Stone is falling behind on MJ Melendez. Top of the fifth. Top of the Royal fifth. 3-0 Kansas City. Here's a 3-1. That one misses low. And there's a free pass to get the inning started for the Kansas City Royals. Ay, caray, free passes, guys. Hang on to your seats here. In fact, last year I bought a cup and it had the ingredients on there. I regret throwing the... Oh, man. It had the ingredients in there, brother? Sheesh. I wonder if you could Google it. Maybe you could find that same cup and someone took a picture of the ingredients. Here's Drew Waters, 0 for 1 with a flyout, hitting 167 for the Royals. Has a runner at first with nobody out. Leadoff runner here in the bottom of the fifth gets on with a walk. Waters with a pop-up. Who's getting this one? Teoscar makes the catch. Ay, caray. A little close for comfort. Teoscar gives him a grin. Who's calling for this one, guys? Man, that one... that one's scary. So 1 out. Runner remains at first. Holy moly's. With 1 out, here's a center fielder, Kyle Isbell. That was in there for strike one. Isbell's 0 for 1 with the ground out, hitting 228. 4 home runs, 19 RBIs for the Royals. 3-0 Kansas City. Here's the 0-1 to Isbell. Little grounder to Mookie Betts. Flips it over to Miguel Rojas. They get the lead runner. And that'll be the first out. They are able to get Melendez at second. Play goes 6-4 for the second out. Now with 2 outs, that'll bring up Michael Garcia's 1 for 2 with a single and a run. He has a runner at first with 2 outs here in the top of the Royal fifth. First pitch from Stone to Garcia. Look at that. Shoots it up the middle. And Isbell is going to make his way over to the third. So the Royals getting a little 2-out rally here. They have runners on the corners. Michael Garcia picks up his second hit of the night against Gavin Stone. Shoots it to the gap over in left center. Isbell makes it a third. Michael Garcia with that single over at first. 2 outs here in the top of the fifth. Look at the bugs. There's a lot of bugs at Dodger Stadium. Ay, caray. Here's Bobby Witt Jr. Gavin Stone needs to be careful with this guy. First pitch to Bobby Witt from Stone. Inside, strike one. In effect, it came up on my Facebook memories, and you could see the sticker on the side. And I tried zooming in, but I couldn't see it. Dang, in effect. That's probably as close as you're going to get to that, man. Unless you can find one on Google, bro. I would just Google it just to see what comes up. You might get lucky and find the ingredients in there at the very least. No balls, 1 strike to count of Bobby Witt Jr. with 2 outs. Runners on the corners for the Royals. 0-1 pitch. Bobby Witt fouls that one back. Looks like Michael Garcia was off to the races trying to get the second bag with 2 outs. Bobby Witt Jr. with runners in scoring position. 366, 6 doubles, 3 triples, 3 home runs, 30 RBIs, 38 RBIs this season for the Royals. So he's been effective with runners in scoring position. He has 1 over at third. No balls, 2 strikes. He is in the hole against Gavin Stone. Big pitch coming up here from Gavin Stone to Bobby Witt. That one's in the dirt. Good block by Will Smith. Will Smith is able to keep that one in front of him. Count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Look at this block from Will Smith. Got that glove right in front of that ball. Kept it in front of him. Gavin Stone with the 1-2 pitch to Bobby Witt Jr. Bobby Witt pokes it to center field. Andy Baez is going to be able to make the grab, and that does it for the Royals in the top of the fifth. They leave 2. We go to the bottom of the fifth. 3-0 Royals. Vergas. Royals with 4 hits. Dodgers with only 1 measly hit going into the bottom of the fifth. Coming up for the Dodgers in the bottom. Let's take a little sneak peek, guys. Let's see who we got coming up. Ay, caray. Teoscar Hernandez, Andy Baez, and Miguel Rojas. That'll be the 5, 6, 7 hitters due up for the Dodgers in the bottom of the fifth. Man, I'm not going to lie. For a second there, I thought Bobby Witt Jr.'s. I thought it was going to be like a little duck fart to center field for a base hit. Thankfully, it stayed up in the air long enough for Andy Baez to get under it and make the grab. So I was really surprised at that swing. That pitch was super low from Gavin Stone, but he was able to get Bobby Witt Jr. to fly out to center. Pretty easily fly out, to be honest with you. So moving things to the bottom of the fifth. Ida, giggity, giggity. Salucita, brother. In effect, have you heard of Ojo Rojo? That's the mix that I'm using right now. It's pretty good. Ojo Rojo. The bottle's actually right here, brother. I'll show it to you. Sas. Ojo Rojo Michelada mix. That's what we're using right now, brother. It's pretty good. If I'm correct, I think we got this at Staters. At the Stater Brothers. I know my brother brings them every time he comes and brings some beer. He usually brings his a mix and he leaves it. So we just come up on it. Beautiful evening at Dodger Stadium from the Dodger bullpen. Cole Ragans to Teoscar Hernandez, who's leading off the bottom of the fifth for the Dodgers. Dodgers trailing 3-0 to the Kansas City Royals. Teoscar Hernandez is 0 for 1 with a strikeout, leading off the inning for the Dodgers. Here's the 1-0 from Ragans. Teoscar fouls it back. Evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Andy Pages on deck for the Dodgers. Dodgers chasing 3. Here's the 1-1. That one's in there for strike 2. Teoscar was taking all the way. Usually I could see him taking all the way on the first pitch or on a 3-0 pitch, but on a 1-1 pitch, interesting. Sucker free! Oh, look at that! Swing and a miss. Teoscar Hernandez strikes out on a pitch low. That'll be the first out here in the bottom of the fifth. Sucker free, what's good, brother? Sucker free, good to see you yesterday, brother. Thank you so much for finding us, bro. Wow, it was a pleasant surprise, man. Got to see Sucker Free yesterday. Came up, said, what's up? Unfortunately, the Dodgers played a horrible game last night, brother. Hey, but we got our bobblehead, Sucker Free, at the very least, right? Yeah, great to see you, Sucker Free. At the very least, we got the bobbleheads. Hey, brother, but salucita, man. Good to see you last night. Just the Dodgers, as of late, the last 2-3 games, I'll even include this game right here. The last 3 games, Dodger offense, nowhere to be found. That pitch right inside on Andy Pages. Watch the tit, Pages. 2 balls, 1 strike. Miguel Rojas on deck for the Dodgers. Here's a 2-1 from Ragans to Pages. Pages with a grounder. Oh, look at Bobby Witt Jr., the throw! Not in time, but what a stop by Bobby Witt. Andy Pages is going to be on with an infield single. Man, we got to see this one again. Bobby Witt Jr. with a great stop and good attempt. Makes the stop, just throws it, and is able to get it to first, but not in time. But wow, what a stop by Bobby Witt. Look at that. Just a no-look throw. 1 hop over to the first baseman, but Andy Pages thankfully ran that one out. So Pages is on with an infield single, but what a stop by Bobby Witt Jr. Just a great player, Bobby Witt. Salucita, Sucker Free. E-Dog, I see you, brother. All right, here's Miggy Rowe. Breaking pitch outside, ball 1. So the Dodgers with a runner at first, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 5th, chasing 3. Miggy Rowe 0 for 1 with a flyout. Hitting .267 for the Dodgers. Here's the 1-0 from Ragans. That one's low. 2 balls, no strikes. Kike Hernandez on deck. So bottom of the 5th, man. You want to see this Dodger offense start waking up here. Are you kidding me? Ay, caray. That one rides inside. 3 balls, no strikes. So Miguel Rojas works a 3-0 count against Cole Ragans with 1 out. Runner at first. I'll take a walk. That one just hits the outside corner for strike 1. 3 balls, 1 strike to count to Miguel Rojas. Here's Ragans, 3-1. Oh, Miguel Rojas with a drive to left field. This one's gone. Miguel Rojas just hit a 2-run home run for the Dodgers. Goodness. Miggy Rowe gets the Dodgers within The Dodgers come to life here in the bottom of the fifth. Miggy Rowe jumped on that 3-1 pitch and sent it deep to left field, just inside the foul pole. 3-2. Let's go. Here's Kike. All one upstairs, so the Dodgers showing life. Rally time. Let's go, Kido. Miggy Rojas with his third home run of the season for the Dodgers. Gets the Dodgers within one. There's a comebacker. Cole Ragans with a good play to get Kike Hernandez. That'll be the second out here in the bottom of the fifth. Miguel Rojas has been a pleasant surprise offensively for the Dodgers. We know he could pick it in the defensive end. He could pick it with the best of them. But has been a great surprise for the Dodgers offensively. Picks up his third home run here in the bottom of the fifth. Gets the Dodgers within one. Here's Chris Taylor. Chris Taylor, if you get a hit, I'm chugging this beer, brother. We thought he got a hit last time, but he just missed the hit. Here he is in the bottom of the fifth with 2 outs. 3-2 Royals. So he gets a base hit. We're chugging this beer. Come on, Chris Taylor. Make me chug this beer. As he fouls that one to the stands, out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to Chris Taylor. There's the fan that caught the ball. Good job. Throw it back. Don't throw it back. If I ever get a home run ball and I get throw it back chance, hell no, I'm not sucking down the peer pressure. I'm keeping that ball. Oh, there's a drive from Chris Taylor to left field. This one's gone. Chris Taylor and his 99 average just hit a home run, a game-tying home run. 3-3. Are you kidding me, Chris Taylor? Are you kidding me? Wow. Well, let's chug this beer. Let's go. Let's go, Dodgers. Chris Taylor hits his first home run of the season. And the Dodgers tie the game up. 3-0. First home run this season. First home run since September 7th, 2023. Chris Taylor on fire. Let's go. Finally, happy wife. Third window, nice. E-Dog, now you're going to have to chug every beer you have. No, I just chugged. No, it was just the beer I had, brother. Holy moly. So we're all tied up at 3 here in the bottom of the fifth. The Dodger offense comes alive. 1-2 pitch to Mookie Betts. Cole Ragans pissed off. Yells at his glove. 2-run shot from Miggy. And a solo shot from CT3. Welcome back. Welcome to the 2024 season, CT3. About time. Let's go. Great to see CT3 finally hit one out. Great to see a smile on Chris Taylor, man. We're all tied up at 3. All right, guys, I gotta throw these bottles. I've been collecting bottles. I got 3 bottles here I gotta throw away. Actually, I got 4, I think. I'll be back, guys. Stick around. I'm coming right back. I'm just going outside real quick to throw these bottles away. Yeah, man. Killah Noez, broadcasting all the way live from La Puente. What a beautiful evening out here in La Puente. Nice, crisp evening. The neighbor's dog going crazy. For a Friday, it's pretty quiet out here. I'm not gonna lie. Jeez. Like one of these days, I got to do a chin music baseball podcast out in my front yard. Just hang out and enjoy the nice crisp evening out here in La Puente. That might be something to work for. I should be able to pull that off. One of these nights. One of these nights. Man, that beer caught up to me real quick, yo. So Miguel Rojas and Chris Taylor go deep for the Dodgers. We're all tied up as we move things to the top of the sixth, 3-0. Miggy with that two-run shot, CT3 with that solo shot. We're all tied up at 3. Here's the 0-1 to Pascantino from Gavin Stone, who's back in this game. WB, third window. Here's the 1-1. That one misses low. 2 balls, 1 strike. So now it's up to Gavin Stone to keep it at 3-3. Give the Dodger offense a chance to take the lead. I'm saying this to fifth. Oh, there's a rip to right field. Teoscar Hernandez makes the grab right before the wall. That'll be the first out. Pascantino gave it a ride. And Teoscar Hernandez makes the catch. Wow. I'm not going to lie, man. I thought that was gone. And I'm tripping out, man. We're in the 6th already. I think I said we're in the 6th. Here's Salvador Perez, who hit that big 3-run shot to give the Royals the lead. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 to Salvi. That was back in that 4th inning. The top of the 4th for the Royals. So he's 1 for 2 with a 3-run home run, hitting .298 for the Royals. That one is in there for strike 2. Inside corner. Gavin Stone ahead of Salvador Perez. Here's his 0-2. Just misses inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Adam Frazier on deck for the Royals. Stone's 1-2 to Salvi. Salvi just gets a piece of it. Stay alive. Hold up. One ball, 2 strike the count to Gavin Stone and Salvador Perez from Gavin Stone. Here's the 1-2. Am I drunk? Salvador Perez rips it foul to the left side. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. This is Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43 with myself, Killah Noez, and we're broadcasting all the way live from La Puente. Happy Friday going out to everybody. Salvador Perez hanging in there, staying alive. Ay, caray, Salvador Perez. Déjate. Here's Stone's 1-2. That one's in the dirt. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're all tied up at 3 here in the top of the 6th. 1 out for the Royals. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count to Salvador Perez. That one misses inside from Stone. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And again, the designated hitter, Adam Frazier on deck for the Royals. Oh, there's a drive to left field. Chris Taylor under this one. Hardly had a move. That'll be the second out here in the top of the 6th. Here comes Adam Frazier. Beautiful night at Dodger Stadium. We're all tied up at 3. Adam Frazier from the left side looks at a pitch inside. Ball 1. 1-0 to Gavin Stone. 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 1-0 to Frazier 0 for 2 against Stone. That one misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Gavin Stone and his 75 pitches so far, working on the 6th inning here for the Dodgers. Here's a 2-0. That was in there for strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike to count to Adam Frazier. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's Gavin Stone's 2-2 pitch to Frazier. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Gavin Stone strikes out Adam Frazier, and that'll do it for the Royals as we move things to the bottom of the 6th. We're all tied up at 3. Let's go. Let's go. So we're moving things to the bottom of the 6th. And we're all tied up at 3. Let's quickly take a look at who's coming up for the Dodgers in the bottom of the 6th. Shohei Ohtani, Freddie Freeman, and Will Smith. 2, 3, 4 hitters due up for the Dodgers in the bottom of the 6th. So big opportunity for the Dodgers coming up with Shohei, Freddie, and Will Smith to try to take the lead against the Kansas City Royals. Here's Shohei Ohtani leading things off for the Dodgers here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss. Cole Ragans still on the bump for the Royals. 3-3 all. Shohei 1 for 2 with a single. Leading things off for the Dodgers here in the bottom of the 6th. It's Miggy Rowe talking about his 2-run home run to get the Dodgers going on the offense. And CT3 of all players for the Dodgers. It's a solo shot to tie it up. Here's the 1-1 to Shohei. That's going to be a check swing. No swing. 2 balls, 1 strike. Shohei battling again with the Nats at Dodger Stadium. Shohei Ohtani with a base hit to center field. And Shohei Ohtani's on with his second hit. With his second hit here in tonight's game. Outside pitch, drives it to center field for a leadoff single here in the bottom of the 6th for the Dodgers. Here's Freddie Freeman. 1 on, no outs. Yeah, and thank you guys so much for tuning in. Chin Music Baseball Podcast, episode 43. Breaking pitch to Freddie Freeman, who pops this one to right field. This one will be caught by Waters. Actually, no, that was not Waters. Who the fuck was that guy? Actually, it was Waters. 1 out. So 1 pitch, 1 out. That was a big out by Cole Ragans to get Freddie Freeman a weekly pop out to right field for the first out. Now with one out, that'll bring up Will Smith, who's 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts. Yeah, Shohei Ohtani at first. Big chance for the Dodgers to get something going here in the bottom of the 6th. Three tie. That pitch is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count of Will Smith. Shohei Ohtani at first. 1-1 pitch. There's a grounder to Bobby Witt. Flips it over to second, and the Royals get the inning-ending double play on Will Smith. And that does it for the Dodgers in the bottom of the 6th. We go to the 7th, all tied up at 3. Ay, caray. So Will Smith grounds out into the inning-ending 6-4-3 double play. And the Dodgers get nothing really going after Shohei Ohtani's leadoff single. I think the big pitch there beside the double play was the fact that Cole Ragans was able to get Freddie Freeman to weakly pop out on that first pitch to right field. I feel like that just set the tempo after that for Cole Ragans and the Royals. But credit Shohei Ohtani for picking up his second single. But that was all the Dodgers had going in that bottom of the 6th as we move things now to the top of the 7th for the Royals. Coming up for the Royals in that 7th inning. They will be bringing up Nick Lofton, MJ Melendez, and Drew Waters. That'll be the 6, 7, 8 hitters due up for the Royals in the top of the 7th. Ay, caray, Okido, Yukinari, Hakase. Am I saying your name right? Okido, Yukinari, Hakase. I feel like I am. But correct me if I'm wrong. And you don't mind me calling you Okido, do you? Or should I call you Yukinari? Or OKH? I don't know what I should call you. It's Professor Oak in Japanese. Oh, Professor Oak. I could call you Professor Oak. I like that. I actually do like that. As we move things to the top of the 7th, Professor Oak. 4 more strikeouts for us to get that jumbo jack. Gavin Stone back on the bump for the Dodgers. So far, 6 innings pitched. Has allowed 4 hits, 3 runs. Has 3 strikeouts, 2 walks in 78 pitches for the Dodgers. Here we are in the top of the 7th. First pitch to Nick Lofton, second baseman for the Royals, who's 0 for 2. 2 strikeouts, strike 1. Nick Lofton fouls that one out of play. And he's quickly in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes. Daniel Hudson warming up in that Dodger bullpen. Dodgers with action in their bullpen. Gavin Stone working on his 80th pitch. That one's fouled off. 81 to be exact. Count remains no balls, 2 strikes to Nick Lofton. Here in the top of the 7th, 3-3 tied. 0-2 again. That one's way outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Maybe Pokemon. Third window. Ay, caray. 1-2 pitch. That was low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. MJ Melendez, the left fielder, on deck for the Royals. Here's 2-2 pitch. That one's inside, fouled off the foot. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ay, caray, third window. We see Yoshinobu Yamamoto talking things over with Will the Thrill in the Dodger dugout. 2-2 pitch. Lofton pops this one up. Not Freddie Freeman, but Mookie Betts going out there to make the grab. in shallow left. That'll be the first out. Yoshinobu Yamamoto will be on the bump for the Dodgers tomorrow. I was really hoping to see him in last night's game, but he got pulled, and he'll be pitching tomorrow against the Royals. Tomorrow night at 6:10 p.m. Swinging a miss from MJ Melendez. Melendez 1-for-1 with a single and a walk for the Royals. Here he is in the top of the 7th. 1-1 pitch from Gavin Stone. Outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good phrase, third window. I agree. Ay, caray. So Yoshinobu Yamamoto will be the pitcher for tomorrow's game for the Dodgers. As that one misses 2 balls, 1 strike, the count of Gavin Stone. CC. Here's a 2-1 to MJ Melendez. That one's in there for strike 2. So Yoshinobu talking to the pitching coach, Mark Pryor. Popping in some seeds. MJ Melendez with a pop-up to Andy Pages. Oh, he makes a nice sliding grab. Makes the catch, and that'll be the second out here in the top of the 7th. Good catch by Andy Pages. Look at this one. Little floater to center field. Pages coming in hard. Slides and makes the grab for the second out. Good concentration. Good catch by the young Andy Pages. Teoscar Hernandez. There's 2 outs now, brother. Let's go. Here's the left-hander, Drew Waters. Fouls that one off. Strike 1. Viva Pages. I see you, Professor Oak. That was a good catch by Pages. Stone with the 0-1 to Waters. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Drew Waters in the hole to Gavin Stone. No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 7th, all tied up at 3. It's a breaky pitch down in the dirt. Count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kyle Isbell, the 9th hitter, on deck for the Kansas City Royals. Here's the 1-2 from Stone. That one's a grounder to Freddie Freeman, who will take care of himself at first base, and that will do it for the Royals in the 7th. We go to the bottom of the 7th. We're all tied up. 3-3. Ay, caray. Guys, I'm going to go make myself another drink. You guys hang out, talk amongst yourselves. But I'm going to get my 3rd michelada going. Happy Friday going out to everybody. 3rd window. Happy Saturday to you, brother. But yeah, I'm working on my 3rd michelada. Why not? Get a little ice going here. Got a few more beers to take care of here, so we got some more Coronas to handle. I'll be more than happy to handle these. All right, let's get our ingredients going here. So we got our ice. Let's get our tahini. Our tahini. Then we're going to get our salsa mague. Salsa mague. Salsa mague. That's good. Not too much. And then we get our Ojo Rojo Micha mix. Give it a good shake. Make sure it's nice and mixed up. It's a good amount. And let's crack open our Corona Familiar beer, because Corona is the only Mexican beer we have right now. So we got to drink them all so we can get new ones. Let's give this a good pour. And let's mix it up. Don't let it go too high, because then we don't want to spill it either. Bottom of the 7th, Teoscar Hernandez at bat for the Dodgers, leading things off. Gavin Stones goes 7 innings, gives up 4 hits, 3 earned, 3 Ks, 2 walks on 94 pitches. Good outing by Gavin Stone. And he leads with the no decision for the Dodgers. The Dodgers do have a chance if they're able to score to possibly give Gavin Stone the win here. But it depends what they do here in the bottom of the seventh. Here's a 2-0. 3 balls, no strikes to count to Teoscar Hernandez. So another good outing by Gavin Stone. Cole Ragans walks Teoscar Hernandez. So Cole Ragans still on the bump for the Royals, trying to keep pace with Gavin Stone, but he just walks Teoscar Hernandez to lead off things for the Royals, or lead off things for the Dodgers in the bottom of the seventh. Virtual cheers, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. This is Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43, as we see Andy Paez come up to bat for the Dodgers with a runner at first, nobody out. First pitch from Ragans in there for strike one. Saludcita. Yes, it's spicy beer. Yes. Yes, third window. Very good, too. You got to try a spicy beer when you come out to Los Angeles, third window. Action in that Royal bullpen. Chris Stratton warming up in the Royal bullpen. Cole Ragans with the 0-2 pitch coming up to Andy Paez. Paez fouls that one back to stay alive. Puro Bee Gees. No balls, 2 strikes remains the count. Ooh, third window. Okay, so that's, you got to write these things down. You got to try In and Out. You got to try street tacos out here in Los Angeles. You got to try out Tommy's, and now you got to try out Michelada. And let me type it in for you. Michelada beer. So write that down, third window. You got to, oh, and Dodger Dogs. Yeah, how could I forget? You got to try the Dodger Dogs too, third window. Yeah, a lot of stuff to try out, brother. Andy Paez staying alive. Let's go. Professor Oak asking if you ever tried Dog Haas. Dog Haas. Professor Oak. Are you asking me or third window? Andy Paez drives with one. Oh, look at it. Bobby Witt Jr. with a no-look catch, and they double up Teoscar Hernandez. Wow, what a play. No way. Bobby Witt Jr. with a behind the back, actually with a no-look catch. You got to look at this one. I'm discombobulated here. Look at this. Over the shoulder catch. And then makes a strong throw to the cutoff man, and they double up Teoscar Hernandez to get the double play. Wow. 6-4-3 double play on that flyout. What an incredible play by Bobby Witt Jr. Rally killer indeed for the Dodgers. 2 outs. I'm telling you, man, Bobby Witt Jr. We said it early, man. He's one of those electric players, and you saw it there. And look at that. Base hit to right field by Miguel Rojas. So that makes that Bobby Witt Jr. even that much better. Holy moly. So Miggy Rowe with a 2-run shot, now a single. Professor Oak, it's mainly LA and New York burgers and hot dogs type of place. Rockspan, what up, brother? Pelon here, sup? Hey, what are we drinking? Martin, I got a michelada right here, brother. It's cracking. Good to see you up in the chat, Martin. Happy Friday, brother. Great to see you in the chat, man. Martin, so we got some people here hanging out from Japan. We had Peru earlier, but third window is from Japan. Third window, Rock Spam, his wife, she has family in Japan. Am I right, Martin? Mix. Yeah, it sounds yummy. All right, so we're 3-3 tie. Yes, Okinawa, says Martin. Rock Spam. Swing and a miss by Kike Hernandez. So Kike, even count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cole Ragan still on the bump for the Royals. 101 pitches for KC. Trying to get through the 7th inning unscathed. It's getting me no help from Bobby Witt Jr. and his defense. No way, third window. No way. Wow. Is she going to school out there? Oh, there's a drive to left field. But MJ Melendez is going to be able to come down with the grab. Hernandez for second looked like he had all of it, but did not get enough of it. Bobby Witt Jr. and the Royals get out of the inning. We go to the 8th, all tied up at 3. Goodness. Correct. So Okinawa. Yeah, third window. Remind us, what part of Japan are you from again? Rock Spam, what you up to? Martin, what you up to, brother? Obviously, we're just right here enjoying the game. It's a good game, man. So the Royals went on an early 3-0 lead. If I'm correct, it was in the 4th inning. And then the Dodgers, in the bottom of the 5th, they hit a 2-run home run by Miguel Rojas, who hit a 2-run shot. And then Chris Taylor hit a solo shot to tie it up. And that's where we're at, man. 3-3. Third window. I heard Dave Roberts was born in Okinawa. Really? Dave Roberts was born in Okinawa. I did not know that. Now I know that. Rock Spam. Hanging out, brother. Just got back from Father's Day dinner. Ooh, where do you guys go for dinner, brother? Speak on it. Speak. What you guys have? What you have? What kind of dinner you guys have? I'm hungry, brother. So make me more hungry than I already am. Pizza. What kind of pizza, brother? What are we talking about? Pepperoni, sausage. What we have? What we have? The works. Pizza and salad. Dude, I'm down for some pizza and salad too, man. Deep dish. Peep peep. Peep peep. Daniel Hudson will be on the bump in the top of the 8th for the Dodgers. We're all tied up at 3. Deep dish, man. Did you use a fork and a knife, brother, to get on that deep dish pizza, or did you just go? Do you go rogue and use your hands? Kyle Isbell. Oh, look at that play by Miggy Rowe at second. They're able to get Kyle Isbell for the first out. What a good play by Miguel Rojas. Great play, as a matter of fact. Look at this one. Hot shot by Kyle Isbell over the second baseman. Miggy Rowe makes a turn. Fires it to Freddie Freeman. Great stop by Miggy Rowe for the first out here in the top of the 8th. That'll bring up the top of the lineup for the Royals. Here's Michael Garcia. First pitch from Hudson. Strike 1. Michael Garcia 2 for 3 with 2 singles and a run. At first, we went to town. Extra pizza. East Whittier. Pizza sounds good, brother. I'll be honest. Anything sounds good right now. Like some tacos, some street tacos. Tommy's sounds good right now. I'm going to have to figure out my my late dinner situation. Irma with that check-in. Irma. Happy Friday, amiga. What a pleasant surprise. Good to see you up in the chat. Welcome in. We're watching the Dodgers versus the Royals. This is Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43. We're all tied up at 3 right now, amiga. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Saludos. Saludos y salucita. Tururú. Ay, caray. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The count to, is this Michael Garcia still? I'm losing count here. Brother, this is my 3rd beer, brother. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Michael Garcia goes down swinging. That'll be the 2nd out here in the top of the 8th. 2 down. Michael Garcia on a pitch. Look like a sweeper. Outside. Swung on and missed. Irma needs a drink. Oh, she has the michelada might work. Or a little tequilita, oh my God. A little tequilita. Un tequila. It's definitely the 3rd beer that's messing me up right now. Bobby Wood Jr. with a grounder to Miguel Rojas. Over to Freddie Freeman, and that does it. Daniel Hudson comes in the top of the 8th, gets the Royals in order. 1, 2, 3, they go. We go to the bottom of the 8th. We're all tied up at 3. Hold up. All right. Dodgers coming up in the bottom of the 8th. They're going to send up Chris Taylor, the 9th hitter, followed by the 1st hitter, Mookie Betts, and the 2nd hitter, Shohei Ohtani. So big chance for the Dodgers to try to take the lead in the bottom of the 8th against the Kansas City Royals. We're all tied up at 3. And again, thank you guys so much for being here. Happy Friday going out to everybody. 3rd window is thirsty too. We're all thirsty and hungry. 3rd window. We're either thirsty or hungry. I don't know if my brother has extra hamburger meat, but if he does, I might ask him to make me another burger. But we'll see. Ay, caray. We're both 3rd window. Yes, we are. Now, hey, we're going to the bottom of the 8th. We're all tied up at 3, guys. Holy moly. Irma just ate a caldo de res. Hey, I love me a caldo de res. Are you kidding me? With a little bit of lime, some homemade chile rojo, chile de árbol on it, or even chile verde. Chile verde goes good on caldo de res. Some tortillas, lime up the tortillas, roll them up. Bomb. Bomb, bomb, bomb. I love me a good caldo de res for sure. All right, guys, we're going to the bottom of the 8th. We're all tied up at 3. All right, here we go. Jay Hair, are you going to write something for us? Jay Hair dancing around, having a good time on a Friday because it's Friday. 3-3 tied. Will Smith, the pitcher for the Royals, will be on the bump. The Royals have a pitcher named Will Smith, believe it or not. He's 0 for 2 or 0-2 with a 5.57 ERA, going up against Chris Taylor, who, believe it or not, has hit a home run in this game back in the 5th. He hit a solo shot to left field that tied this game up at 3. Big smile gets the seat treatment. Well, here he is in the bottom of the 8th against Will Smith. And he's quickly in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes. Mookie Betts on deck for the Dodgers. We're all tied up in this one. 3-3. So Chris Taylor hitting 109 for the Dodgers. Let's go. Here's the 0-2 from Will Smith. Chris Taylor just hangs in there, fouls it off, staying alive. And the Royals have a new catcher. Who the fuck is this guy? Freddie Fermin will be the new catcher. He's replacing Salvador Perez. for the Royals. That one just misses inside. Count goes to 1-2 to Chris Taylor. Bottom of the 8th for the Dodgers. Dodgers trying to get something going here. Third window wants to see Will Smith versus Will Smith. We might see it. We could see it, Chris Taylor. We've seen it in the playoffs when Will Smith, the pitcher, was pitching for the Braves back in 2020. He went against Will Smith of the Dodgers, and Will Smith hit a home run off of Will Smith. Can't wait to call that. Check, swing, swing! Third window, we get our first swing in like forever. Swing. Holy moly. I don't remember the last time I hit that swing button. But we got the swing. CT3 got the swing. That'll be the first out. Here's Mookie Betts against Will Smith. Mookie Betts to left field. Off the glove of the third baseman. And Mookie Betts will be on with one out here in the bottom of the 8th. Here's Shohei. Hold up. Professor Oak, who's the real Will Smith, he asks. Look at this one. Right off the glove of Michael Garcia, the third baseman. Hot shot. Cannot come up with the play. Off the glove. That should be a base hit for Mookie Betts. With one out here in the bottom of the 8th. Here's Shohei. That one's low. That's a good block by Fermin. Fermin, the new catcher for the Royals, comes in for Salvador Perez here in the bottom of the 8th. Shohei Ohtani, 2 for 3 with 2 singles for the Dodgers. Has a runner at first and Mookie Betts with one out here in the bottom of the 8th. We're all tied up at 3. Will Smith with a check. That one gets away from the first baseman. Mookie Betts will be at second. And the Dodgers have a runner in scoring position with one out and Shohei Ohtani up to bat. Will Smith trying to get Mookie Betts over at first. Got away from the first baseman. And that allows Mookie Betts to get to second with one out. Dodgers in business. Hold up. Here's the 1-0 from Smith to Shohei. Swung on and missed. Strike one. Good breaking pitch by Will Smith. One ball, one strike to count to Shohei. 1-1 pitch. That one is fouled out of play. Count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Shohei Ohtani career versus Will Smith. The pitcher, he's 1 for 3 with a home run and 2 RBIs. Will Smith's 1-2 pitch to Shohei Ohtani with Mookie Betts at second. That one's in the dirt. Good block by Fermin to keep it out in front of him. Count goes to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mookie Betts stays at second. There's one out here in the bottom of the 8th. We're all tied up at 3. It's getting late in this one. Big chance for the Dodgers to break the 3-3 tie here. Will Smith with the 2-2 pitch. Coming up to Shohei Ohtani. Shohei pops this one up. Who's getting this one? Melendez, Bobby Witt. Bobby Witt Jr. comes down with the grab. That'll be the second out. That's a big out. Mookie Betts will stay at second. Hey, Pipes.
Where's Leo?
Leo, that's a good question. Where is Leo? He was here a minute ago. Check outside. Did you guys see Leo? All right, with 2 outs and Mookie Betts at second, that'll bring up Freddie Freeman. First pitch to Freddie from Will Smith. That one's low, ball 1. Third window, ay caray. Well, let's see if Freddie Freeman could clutch up here with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. Big chance for the Dodgers. Here's the 1-0 from Will Smith to Freddie Freeman. Freddie with a drive to center field. That's going to be a base hit. Here comes Mookie Betts, and the Dodgers take the lead here in the bottom of the eighth on an RBI single by Freddie Freeman. 4-3 Dodgers. Let's see those Dodger emotes if you have them, man. Freddie Freeman clutches up big time here with 2 outs against Will Smith. Base hit to center field brings in Mookie Betts. Dodgers take the lead here in the bottom of the eighth. 4-3. Good job, third window. Let's go, Dodgers. Okido, Professor Oak, let's go. Goodness. And look at this. Will Smith versus Will Smith. You've got to be kidding me. Are we going to get it? No, we don't. They made a pitching change. You got to be kidding me. Are you? What? Why did they do that for? There's a mound visit. No, they took out Will Smith. We won't see Will Smith versus Will Smith. I thought for a second we were going to get it. But they're going to bring a new pitcher. The Royals are. Chris Stratton will be the new pitcher for the Royals. So we don't get to see the Will Smith versus Will Smith, unfortunately. Ay, caray. This close, guys. We came this close from seeing it. Third window, no! This close, third window. Will Smith versus Will Smith. We don't get to see it. You got to be kidding me, man. Ay, caray. We just missed it. I thought for sure we were going to see it, man. Nevertheless, guys, the Dodgers do take the lead. 4-3. Dodgers still hitting in the bottom of the eighth. Freddie Freeman clutches up for the Dodgers. 2-out RBI single to give the Dodgers the lead in the bottom of the eighth. Goodness. That deserves another big gulp for sure. Holy moly. All right, here we go. Chris Stratton on the bump for the Royals going up against Will Smith. First pitch, inside corner, strike one. Chris Stratton in 26 games is 2-3 for the Royals with a 5.28 ERA. Here he is in the bottom of the eighth with 2 outs against Will Smith. Dodgers have taken the lead here. 4-3. 0-1 pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Will Smith for the Dodgers. 0 for 3 in this one so far. 2 flyouts, and he has grounded out into a double play as well. Here's the 1-1. That one's way outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. So again, Freddie Freeman clutches up for the Dodgers with 2 outs. Gets a base hit to center field that scores in Mookie Betts to break this 3-3 tie here in the bottom of the eighth. 4-3 Dodgers. Chris Stratton with the 2-1 pitch to Will Smith. Swung and missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Teoscar Hernandez on deck for the Dodgers. And with 2 outs, Freddie Freeman at first after that RBI single. Here's a 2-2. That one. Breaking pitch misses outside. Count goes full to Will Smith. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch coming up from Chris Stratton to Will Smith. Will Smith fouls that one back to stay alive. Puro BGs. Count remains 3-2 to Will Smith. See Freddie Freeman at first. 2 outs here in the bottom of the eighth. Payoff pitch from Stratton to Will Smith. Down the pipe, cold strike 3. That does it for the Dodgers. But Freddie Freeman clutches up for the boys in blue. Dodgers take the 4-3 lead. We go to the top of the ninth. Last chance for the Royals. So the Dodgers are going to try to close it out in the top of the ninth. All right, let's take a sneak peek at who the Royals are going to have coming up in that top of the ninth. We're going to have the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. The new catcher, Freddie Fermin. And Adam Frazier. That'll be the 3, 4, 5 hitters due up for the Kansas City Royals in the top of the ninth. Last chance for the Royals. And I'm just waiting to see and get word on who the Dodgers are going to have on the mound in that top of the ninth. Still no word yet. Last chance, third window. The Dodgers trying to come from behind. Alex Vesia will come in and be asked to close it out for the Dodgers in the top of the ninth against these Kansas City Royals. So we'll see if he could do it. Again, happy Friday going out to everybody. Salucita. Virtual cheers, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. Chin Music, a baseball podcast. Episode 43. Dodgers versus Royals. First game of a 3-game series. Virtual cheers. Salucita. Cheers. We're going to have to blow this one up too, man. Top of the ninth, last chance. Let's blow it up. Hey, that was a play right there, guys. That miscue, that pickoff attempt from Will Smith that got away from the first baseman. And that got Mookie Betts over to scoring position. And Freddie Freeman cashed them in with 2 outs on a big clutch single. That gave the Dodgers the 4-3 lead as we go to the top of the ninth. Last chance for the Kansas City Royals. Alex Vesia against Vinny Pasquantino. First pitch, outside corner, strike 1. Vesia in 29 games, 1-2 with a 1.16 ERA for the Dodgers. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Pasquantino. That one's a slow roller to Miguel Rojas. Makes the flip over to Freeman. That'll be the first out here in the top of the ninth. 1 down. Now, normally it would be Salvador Perez, the power hitter for the Royals, but he is out. Freddie Fermin, who came in for the catcher Perez, he'll be the hitter instead, hitting .297, 2 home runs, 13 RBIs. Comes in with a 9-game hitting streak for the Royals. Happy wife. Let's go, Vesia. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. So the Kansas City Royals chasing 1. They're down 4-3 here in the top of the ninth. Last chance for the Royals. Vesia with the 0-1 pitch to Fermin. That one misses outside. Count goes even. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Vesia is being asked to close it out for the Dodgers. Here in the top of the ninth, Dodgers trying to come back from behind. Hold on to this dub. Here's the 1-1. That one's low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Actually, 2 balls, 1 strike. Ay, caray. You know what's crazy, guys? It's barely 9 o'clock. 9:08 to be exact. And we're already in the ninth. This is a fast game. As that one's fouled back by Fermin. Count goes to 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Will Smith again on that backswing. Got Salvador Perez on the fingers, and maybe that's the reason why Salvador Perez is not in there. He had to come out of the game, unfortunately, for the Royals. Cannot continue. 2-2 pitch to Fermin from Vesia. Fermin fouls this one out of play. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the ninth, 4-3 Dodgers. Trying to hold on. Here's a 2-2. Check swing. No swing. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. It has gone quickie, dog. Yes, it has. And yes, Fermin was able to definitely check that swing. Did not go around. Payoff pitch from Vesia to Fermin. Grounder to Mookie Betts. Make a good throw, Mookie. Good throw from Mookie Betts. That'll be the second out. And the Kansas City Royals are down to their final out. 2 down. Professor O, clap it up. And the Royals are going to their bench. Trying to figure out who this big guy is. Mark Pryor's out to talk to Vesia. So we're trying to figure out who the pinch hitter will be for the Kansas City Royals. Royals down to their final out. It's going to be Nelson Velasquez who will replace Adam Frazier. Nelson Velasquez. Nelson Velasquez hitting .203. 8 home runs, 26 RBIs in 58 games. He has 10 RBIs in his last 12 games for the Royals. Well, here he is with 2 outs here in the top of the ninth with the Royals chasing one. Oh, that one's off the glove of Kike and makes his way over to left field. Nelson on the first pitch swings right off the glove of Hernandez. Oh, man, right off the tip. Ball makes it over to left field. Nelson makes it to first. 2 outs. Runner at first. Tying run at first for the Royals. And Nelson does his job. Royals go back to the bench as they bring in a pinch runner. Pinch runner will be Dayron Blanco. Will be running for Nelson Velasquez. Nick Lofton will be the hitter against Vesia with 2 outs here in the top of the ninth. Tying run at first for the Royals. First pitch to Lofton. Upstairs, ball 1. That was close, Professor Oak. Evan Phillips pitched yesterday. Either yesterday or the second game against Texas. But he did pitch. He might not be available. He might have pitched yesterday too. I could be wrong. Good breaking pitch from Alex Vesia. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count to Nick Lofton. With 2 outs here in the top of the ninth. Here's the 1-1. Nick Lofton with a drive to right field. Teoscar Hernandez will make the grab and the Dodgers hold on. 4-3, they get the dub. Alex Vesia closes it down. Thank you, Perps. And the Dodgers get help from a 2-run home run from Miguel Rojas and a solo shot from Chris Taylor, and they win 4-3. Don't forget about that clutch hit by Freddie Freeman in that bottom of the 8th. But yeah, that 2-run home run from Miguel Rojas. Chris Taylor connects for his first home run of the season to tie this game up. Then Freddie Freeman in the bottom of the 8th with Mookie at second. Gets that clutch single, and that does it for the Dodgers as Alex Vesia closes it up in the top of the ninth. Dodgers win once again, 4-3. Dodgers get the dub. Holy moly. So the Dodgers get the dub, and I'm just going to be chilling right here, drinking my drink. Thank you guys so much for being here, man. Holy, that was a good game. The cool thing about it was that it was super quick, too. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Man, that was such... Dude, the game's done. It's barely like 9:13, baby. Started at 7:10. No, we're chilling. We chilling. Stick around, man. I'll bring you guys a post-game show. You guys want to listen to the post-game show? We'll bring it up, man. It's Friday. We're good. Martin, thank you so much for the check and rock spam. Talk to you soon too, brother. Great to see you up in the chat. Have a good night, brother. But stick around, man. We're bringing in the Sportsnet LA. We're gonna see the crowd going nuts. Good times at Dodger Stadium. Always a good time when the Dodgers win. Are you kidding me? They closed their 2-game losing streak. That lost the last 2 games against the Texas Rangers. They lost the series, as a matter of fact. But they pick up the first game against these very good team in the Kansas City Royals. And, man, Bobby Wood Jr., man, just a great player, dude, making great plays for the Royals. We saw a big 3-run home run from Salvador Perez. Unfortunately, he couldn't continue on that backswing from Will Smith. Couldn't continue in the game. But, hey, good clutch hitting from the Dodgers as well, man. We saw we saw home runs from unexpected folks. A 2-run shot from Miguel Rojas, let's be honest, unexpected. A solo shot to tie the game by, let's be honest, unexpected Chris Taylor. And, of course, we saw a clutch hit by the expected clutch Freddie Freeman. It was great to see him clutch up with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. But let's go into the what am I doing here? Let's go into the let's hear it, man.
Hartung alongside Jerry Hairston Jr., Nomar Garcia-Parra. The Dodgers get their 14th come-from-behind win of the season. They spotted the Kansas City Royals a 3-0 lead against Gavin Stone, but then Miguel Rojas and Chris Taylor both hit home runs to tie the game at 3, and then Freddie Freeman, a 2-out RBI single, Jerry, and the Dodgers pull it out 4-3.
I'll tell you what, Gavin Stone made one mistake tonight, but all in all, he was
Don't forget about Gavin Stone. He's right. Jerry's right.
Lineup down 3-0. Miggy Rowe comes up huge with the home run, and then CT3 to tie it. Love to see it.
Gavin Stone really set the tone. He was really good. I mean, you talk about just one mistake. There are times, how many times you see as a pitcher, you make that one mistake, and you're like, okay, they foul it off, or they pop it up, or they miss it, or they take it. And we heard.
Hey, don't forget Gavin Stone, man. Exactly 7 innings of work as well, man.
But you're still locked in, and you go on.
Yes, that 7th inning was Mino clutch. I agree with you, Professor Oak.
But that's all he really did was make that one mistake. And what was even better was after that, he didn't let it snowball. He settled down. He kept the damage right there, gave this team a chance to get back into the game. The bullpen did an amazing job, and it's good that the entire lineup found a way to actually kind of produce runs in this game to pull this
That was
out.
important. They found a way.
Fun fact, the Dodgers improved to 19-0 when Miguel Rojas collects a base hit.
That's a crazy fact. Have you guys heard that?
Let's hear from Miggy Rowe with Kirsten Watson.
Miguel, tonight you had your 3rd home run of the season.
Let's
Last
hear what
year,
Miggy Rowe
this didn't happen
says.
until later in the year. How have you found just adding more power to your swing as of late?
Yeah, I feel like the key is being consistent on my work, regardless of the playing time. I feel like every time I get the opportunity, it's a playoff game for me. I've been saying since the beginning of the year. Every time I got the opportunity to start, I just gonna try to stay short, stay compact on the ball, and my work has been good the whole year. And I feel like I just continue to get the success that I need to get against lefties, and if I get some playing time against righties, I'm gonna try to do the same thing.
Going against Cole Reagans today, first time through the order, he was able to limit the offense. What adjustments did you make to him to get that swing?
I feel like in the first at bat, he showed me a lot of fastballs in, and I got a pretty good sense of where he want to go with his fastball. So I just missed a pitch in the first at bat, 3-1 count, that I pop it up to left, but give me all the right cues to tell me that I'm on time for that fastball. So I was ready. I just got on top a little bit of the second one, and I'm glad that it stayed fair.
You just told me you play every game like it's a playoff one, but when you have a game like today where you're having impact on both sides of the ball, how important is that to you?
Oh, this feels like a must-win game for us. Like every time we get into a little, like we lose a series or something like that, we are looking to bounce back every single time because it's all about winning series. That's what we need to do in October as well. So we feel like we take pride in winning series. So this is a good first step. Hopefully we can win tomorrow and sweep on Sunday.
All right, well, I got a fun stat for you. When you get a hit, this team is undefeated. What do you make of that stat?
I just feel like I'm doing my job. every time that I got the opportunity to help the team and contribute is a blessing.
You guys heard that
It's
stat,
a
right?
pleasure for me to be in the big leagues and continue to help a team offensively and defensively. And hopefully I can continue to get hits every single night that I play. So we
Let's
continue
go,
to get
Miggy.
W's.
I like it. Well, hey, whenever you're out there, you make something magical happen. Miguel, congrats on the win and your performance tonight.
Thank you guys very much.
Dodgers were coming off. a couple of
Wow.
frustrating nights.
So basically, every time Miggy Rowe gets a hit, the Dodgers win. They're 19-0, which is just a crazy. It's one of those mind-boggling type of stats. You know what I'm saying? So just a me fact. Of course, Miggy Rowe had he goes 2 for 3, 2-run home run and a single, and then Chris Taylor too surprised all of us with that solo shot in that same inning to get the Dodgers tied up against the Royals. And man, Professor Oaks also says, I never thought they would send Outman or Vargas down, but after this game, guess they saw something over Rojas and Taylor. Well, keep in mind, Rojas is the defensive specialist. He's not going to get sent down. And as a matter of fact, Rojas is actually having a really good season behind the plate as far as swinging and hitting the ball. He's up there like, 270 in the 270s? He's actually really hitting the ball, which is a plus for the Dodgers because he's really there for defensive purposes. So for him to be getting hits, that's a plus for the Dodgers. And obviously, Chris Taylor, we just all been waiting for Chris Taylor to finally turn something on. And thankfully, maybe this kind of gets him going. Obviously, he's finally hitting over 100. I think he was hitting 108, 109. But, man, you never know. This could possibly spark him up, and let's hope it does that, man. But the Dodgers, they come from behind, and they get game 1 against the Kansas City Royals. They win 4-3. Now, one thing I wanted to do, guys, and you guys can hang out or do whatever you guys want, but I have to do it for my YouTube shorts. I didn't rip up baseball cards. And I wanted to bring some baseball cards over because I do have some baseball cards that I got to rip into. I've been hanging on to some baseball cards that I kind of need to get ripped open. And I usually open them before the game, but it is Friday. We chilling. We just got to win. I'm feeling good. I'm on my third drink. And, let's rip open some baseball cards, man. Let's see what kind of heat we could possibly get. I got obviously 2 blister packs. And I also got a Topps hanger box. And depending on how we do, I might get some more packs open. But if you guys want to hang out, go ahead. Thank you guys so much for being here. This was obviously Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43. Dodgers versus Royals. Dodgers get the win in game 1. And just for the fact that John Hurtang put out that stat, that crazy stat that every time Miguel Rojas gets a hit, the Dodgers are 19-0 or something like that. Well, I like to say that I'm 5 games above 500 now. 5 or 6 games above 500 on my record every time Chin Music does a baseball podcast during the regular season. We're so far 5 or 6. I got to double check, but I'm 5 or 6 games above 500. So that's another notch on my belt too. So I'm very proud of that as well. Keep the wins coming, for us over here on Chin Music. But you know what? Let's rip into some baseball cards. Of course, we got some blister packs here. The last couple packs that we ripped up, we actually got an autographed card. I know Third Window was here for that one. And, man, I was kind of very surprised that I got an autograph. It was a Gio Urshela autograph card, which I thought was pretty cool. And then stick around, guys. We'll see if we can find any late night baseball action just to kind of talk more baseball after these rips. But again, this is Chin Music, a baseball podcast, the Killer Breaks edition. Ripping up some baseball cards. Dodgers win 4-3. And we're feeling good, man. We're feeling really good. Okay, so and I got this one as well. Okay, cool. So we're going to do it a little bit like this. All right, got this ready to go here. Okay, so the order I want to rip this is, you know what? I'm going to start off with MPB this time. And then let me just, they always put tapes on these retail packs. All right, cool. So we're going to go MPB, then Topps Series 1 pack 2023. And then we're going to go Topps Chrome. Then we're going to shoot for Topps Gallery. All right, I think we're good here. Nothing sticky here. Now we'll put them here. Okay, cool. So those will be our packs. Actually, let me wipe this down just a little bit. I feel like I dropped some Michelada mix. Thankfully, I got some deck savers here. But thank you guys so much for hanging out, man. That was a fun game to watch. Nice, fun, quick game. And I just feel like we got a little bit of extra time just to kind of open some baseball cards, keep talking some baseball, and maybe look in on some late games that are possibly still going on. Okay, I think I got it right here. Let me just get some of this sticky mess out. Of course, we were popping some beers. But I think for the most part, I kind of got it. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... I'm trying to think, but nothing happens here. I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for some Wawa. Just a little bit of water. Oh, here it is. I just want to make sure I don't want to get these cards sticky, icky, wee type deal. So I'm going to just pour a little bit of water here just to kind of clean the surface. I'm going to put the cards in this little deck saver. I just want to make sure it's cleaned up. That's all. I was making my michelada drinks on here, so I just want to make sure this could be nice and clean. But again, man, thank you guys so much for hanging out, man. Happy Friday going out to everybody. Oh, also, in case you guys don't know, man, I do DJ as well. And I'll be in the mix tomorrow morning for the Saturday morning vibe. I'll be dropping some vibes for you guys to get your weekend going, your Saturday morning going. Be on the lookout. Around 9 o'clock out here in the West Coast, I'll be jumping on right around that time. Cool. I think I got it. All right, let's go, man. We're going to start off with Topps 2021 MPB. We're looking for those MPB players that have made the transition over to the majors. Anything numbered. Maybe some inserts. Let's see what we can find. We're going to breeze right through this pack. Let's see how we do. Once we find somebody of note, we'll stop and check out the card. Man, nobody of note. Turn these over. Maybe we missed a numbered card. I don't think we did. So now at this point, since I'm kind of close to finding or completing the sets, I'm going to go back to these and find out if I'm missing any of these cards to try to add to my set and try to complete that set. So for now, we're going to put these cards off to the side. Nobody of note. So let's go right into our next pack. Topps 2023 Series 1. We're looking for autograph and relic cards. Well, believe it or not, I actually found an autograph not too long ago. Can we find another one? We're still looking. Maybe a relic card? Let's see how we do. Ethan Small, rookie. Christian Pache. Randall Grichuk. Rookie of Travis Swaggerty. Luis Garcia dropping the bunt. Martin Perez. Seiya Suzuki. Steven Matz. Rookie of Nick Prado. William Contreras. We're going to have a Stars of MLB. Bryce Harper. We have another flipped up card. Actually, we have the rest are going to be flipped up. So let's go this way. This is going to be a Twins team card. Mets team card. Topps Rookie Cup of Michael Harris. Josh Staumont. And a Chicago Cub team card. Ay, caray. I guess the hit there would be the Bryce Harper and the Michael Harris Topps Rookie Cup. Those would be the hit. These two right here would be the hits. If I had to pick. Like old school players. I like old school players too. A relic, Professor Oak, a relic is basically like a patch card. Sometimes they make cards with like a piece of a jersey, a piece of a bat, a piece of their like their jersey patches. That's what it is. So that's kind of what they're at. I'll show you. I might have one laying around. I'll show you an example of one. And yeah, I have some old school packs. If you want to look at some old school packs, I'll rip some open too, if you don't mind. If you don't mind. I don't mind. All right, let's go with Topps Chrome 2021 MPB Hobby Pack. We're going to get 4 cards in this one. Can we find a bonus card? Can we find anything numbered? Maybe an insert? Let's see how we do here. Hold up. We might have an insert. Hold up. And with these ones, I will be pronouncing these names. There's only like a few cards. As a matter of fact, I'm looking for bonus cards. It's supposed to be 4 cards. 2. All right, 4 cards in this one. No bonus card, but I will be pronouncing the name. Let's start off with Yohei Oshima. Yohei Oshima. Hiroto Kobukata. Nope. Hiroto Kobukata. Kobukata. Hiroto Kobukata. We have a landscape card here of Hayate Nakagawa. Hayate Nakagawa. This is a rookie card repping the Oryx Buffaloes. And we have an insert here. We have an insert. Look at this be. Repping the Tigers. Prismic Power. Goyo Aoyaga. Am I saying that right? Goyo Aoyagi. Goyo Aoyagi. Prismic Power. Goyo Aoyagi. Prismic Power. Trying to say these names correctly. Third Window does not know MPB, so Third Window, you can't help me out, brother. Except for some famous players. So I take it you don't know Goyo Aoyagi from the Tigers. Yeah, same here. I only know like the ones that have made the move to the majors. Obviously, Roki Sasaki, I know. Munetaka, Murakami. But this would be the hit for sure. This was a good hit. All right, so we'll pull them off to the side. Let's go with Topps Gallery 2022. Says 4 cards. Can we find the 5th bonus card? What else can we find? Let's rip it open and find out. This is the Killah Breaks. I was about to say, I'm having a hard time trying to rip open this pack. Holy moly. There they go. We got 1, 2, 3. We got 4 cards. Starting things off with Andrew Vaughn. Chipper Jones. Hall of Famer Chipper Jones of the Atlanta Braves. How about Hall of Famer Kirby Puckett? Let's go. Goodness. And rookie Jeremy Pena. So we got 3 hits in this pack for sure. We got the 2 Hall of Famers, Chipper Jones, Kirby Puckett, and we got the rookie Jeremy Pena. Hits of the pack. That was a good pack right there. Kirby Puckett, Chipper Jones, and rookie Jeremy Pena. Man, those were some good ones, man. Those were good ones. Put these out to the side. And let's bring in our hanger box. Topps 2024. Hangers are bangers. We're looking for exclusive yellow base card parallels. What else can we find? Well, let's rip this box open and find out. Again, this is the Killah Breaks. Slice. Here's our box. We're going to open it up. There's our cards. Ooh, we have a Ronald Acuna Jr. Hold up. We have a greatest hits. Already showing the back. I like it. All right, so let's rip this pack open. I already like what I'm seeing. What else can we find? Let's rip this open. This is the Killah Breaks Chin Music on a Friday night. All right, let's start things off with Elias Diaz, Michael Waka, Waka. Rookie Sal Frelick, Ryan Nelson, Logan Webb, rookie of Johan Rojas, Jake Rogers, J.P. Crawford. Look at them all fired up. Rookie Lucan Baker, Patrick Wisdom, Gleyber Torres, Diamondback team card, Bryce Harper, Michael Massey, Aaron Savali, rookie of Spencer Horwitz, Big Aaron Judge, Chaz McCormick, Miles Mikolas, rookie of Keaton Wynn, Andrew Vaughn, Alec Bohm, New York Yankee team card, Jose Ramirez, rookie of Henry Davis, Justin Steele, Clark Schmidt. We have a National League Leaders team card. We have a National League Leaders, what is this, a wins card? National League Leaders ERA card. Tampa Bay Rays card. Hunter Green, Brandon Marsh, Future Stars Christopher Morel, Topps Rookie Cup Yanier Cano, Dalton Varsho, rookie of Dominic Canzoni, Topps Rookie Cup Corbin Carroll, Chris Taylor who just hit that solo shot to tie the game up today. Hit his first home run of the 2024 season. We pulled him here in 2024 Topps. Let's go. We have a flipped up card. This should be a rainbow foil. Look at this. Sure enough, it is. It's a New York Mets team card, rainbow foil. We have a blue parallel here of rookie Jacob Amaya. Here come our yellow base cards. Emmanuel Valdez and Salvador Perez. Of course, Salvador Perez just hit a 3-run shot today against the Dodgers, but had to come out of the game. We're going to have a 1989 insert. Rookie Brian Wu of the Seattle Mariners. Nice looking card. Going to quickly check to see if it's numbered. No, it's not. Nevertheless, a nice looking insert. Brian Wu. All right, here comes our stars of MLB. Let's start off with rookie Jordan Lawler, Bryce Harper, Juan Soto, and rookie Ronnie Mauricio. Royce Lewis, Luke Raley, Houston Astros team card, Jorge Mateo, Byron Buxton, J.D. Davis, rookie of Edvin Carter, Michael Harris II, Freddie Peralta, Kevin Biggio, who's now with the Dodgers, repping the Blue Jays here, rookie Zach Remlard, Reed Detmers, And capping this off with 2023 greatest hits, Ronald Acuna Jr. And it says right here, the first 40-70 season in history. So this is a dope one. It commemorates the fact that he became the first 40 home run, 70 steal man in baseball. 40-70, the first 40-70 season in history. Ronald Acuna Jr. on the 2023 greatest hits. Right here, he's taking the bag that he stole for his 70th home run to become the first 40-70 guy. Nice looking card. Definitely hit in my book, man. So these are the hits from the packs from the 2024 hanger box. We'll take those as hits. Of course we will. And we'll put these in the stacks. I have a big stack of 2024. I'm also done completing those sets as well. I'm gonna get some of my classic packs real quick for you guys. I'll rip open some classic packs, and then I got another little box that I want to open that I've had for a long time that I should be opening. All right, these are my classic ones. Oh, this one's already open. Never mind. Yeah, this one right here. Cool. And then, okay, it's right there. Thank you guys so much for being here. As a matter of fact, man, I'll be honest. I'm going to be ripping these open. Looks like a pizza box, he says. Looks like a pizza box. It's a base, not a pizza box. Third window. It looks like it, though, right? I do invite you guys to jump on my YouTube channel. And I make shorts. I'm actually going to edit all these baseball card rips. And I put all the baseball card rips. I make them into little 1-minute shorts. And I put them on my YouTube channel. And that's what I do. All right, let's start off with the Fleer 1993 Fleer. We're looking for Tom Glavine career highlights, limited edition subset. And let's see what else we can find. 15 cards in this pack. This is the Killah Breaks. Let's see how we do with this pack. Ooh, this pack is slightly sealed or tightly sealed. All right, let's rip it open. Kevin Brown, Danny Darwin, Jeff Brantley, Oral Hershiser, the Bulldog. Nice looking card there. Jeff Bagwell, Hall of Famer. Speaking of Hall of Famers, Roberto Alomar. John Habian, Scott Radinsky, Jeremy Hernandez, Moises Alou, Mike Bordick, Brett Boone, Paul Sorrento, Mark Langston, and we're capping this off with Orlando Merced, who looks like he just dropped the bunt. So these are the hits right here. Hall of Famer Roberto Alomar, Roberto Alomar, the Hall of Famer, Jeff Bagwell, and Oral Hershiser. Oral Hershiser for sure. Those will be the hits. Perp Jazz. Hey, Perps. Put these off to the side. These are the hits. Let's bring our next pack here. Fleer 1991. Fleer Ultra 1991. 14 cards and 1 sticker. Let's rip it open and see what we can find in this one. I see you, Perps. All right, let's give this a good rip. There's our sticker. Oh, man, we got a messed up card here, unfortunately. Uh-oh. All good, though. We have a White Sox sticker. Put this off to the side. The messed up card here is of Fleer Ultra Prospect, Steve Carter of the Pirates. Card got jacked up. Look at those corners. Yikes. Kenny Rogers. Rick Honeycutt, former Dodger pitching coach as well. Eric Plunk. Dan Gladden. Perps, let me know if you guys get damage. Dan Gladden. Lee Stevens. Kurt Stillwell. We have a checklist. Look at this. Hall of Famer Craig Biggio, who his son, Kevin Biggio, just got traded to the Dodgers. So Craig Biggio. Here are the packs so far. Bobby Thigpen. Ron Gant. Carlos Baerga. Mitch Williams. And Cal Ripken Jr., the Hall of Famer. Goodness. Definite hit of the pack. Man, so we got Craig Biggio and Cal Ripken Jr., both Hall of Famers. Definite hits of the pack. Very happy with those. And a cool White Sox sticker. Why not? Why not? On a Friday, why not? All right, let's put these ones off to the side. We're going to put you guys over here. You guys chill there. All right, let's bring over this. This one's going to be fun. I've been sitting on this one for a while, too. This is my last one. Let's see what we got here. No, I got one more. Okay, so we'll definitely open it. We have a blaster of Topps 2024. Fanatics blaster. So basically here, the cool thing about these blasters is not only are we looking for aqua base parallel cards, which you get one in every pack, but we also have the chance to find exclusive Fanatics authentic memorabilia redemptions. So basically, we could get a bat, not only a cool card, but we could get like a baseball bat, a ball, a glove, an actual base. Depends if we could find those redemptions. Can we find it? Let's open up this blaster box and see what we do or how we do. This is Chin Music, the baseball podcast, the Killah Breaks edition. I'm looking for some heat on this Friday evening. Let's open up this blaster box. Thank you guys so much for being here again. This is going to be fun. There's our packs. If I'm correct. I think it's, 9 packs, 12 cards each. So let's take them all out. And these would be, I'm going to make shorts into these. Do rare misprints go for more in baseball? Yes, they do, Professor Oak. Oh, do they do? Yes, misprints definitely go for rare. Because they're rare, yeah. They hold their value for sure. All right, we're going with our first pack. Topps 2024, Series 1. Fanatics Blaster Box. Let's rip it open. What can we find in this one? Ooh, look at this. Straight off the top. Stars of MLB, Mookie Betts. Mackenzie Gore. Mackenzie Gore. You guys Google him. Mackenzie Gore just fought with his teammate. I forgot who his teammate was, but you'll see him. He got into a shoving match today with his teammate in the Nationals dugout. Mackenzie Gore. And this card actually came up a little gimp. That's a little bent right here. All good though. But Mackenzie Gore. Rookie Jared Triolo. Geraldo Perdomo. Braxton Garrett. We have another National League Leaders ERA card. Tampa Bay Rays team card. Leody Taveras. We have a blue parallel here of rookie Jacob Amaya. Emmanuel Clase. David Bednar. And our Aqua Boogie is going to be a Brave team card. Ronald Acuna and Ozzy Albies. All right. So we'll put these ones away. These were the hits for sure. Put these off to the side. Let's bring in our next pack. Remember, we're looking for those redemptions mainly, as far as other heat from these packs. Topps 2024 Fanatics Blaster Box. Let's see what else we can find. Stars of MLB rookie Pete Crow Armstrong. Rookie Zach Geloff. Ryan O'Hearn. Dido Estrada. Hunter Green. Brandon Marsh. Rookie Dane Myers. Ryan Mountcastle. Oh, we have a Grand Gamers. This is going to be Greg Maddux on that Grand Gamers insert. Goodness, Hall of Famer. Future Stars, Anthony Volpe. Elias Diaz. And we have Jake Fraley on the Aqua Boogie. So nice hits of the pack. Volpe, Future Stars, Jake Fraley, Aqua Boogie, Greg Maddux, Grand Gamers, and the Stars of MLB rookie Pete Crow Armstrong. Those will be the hits. Cool. Perps, let me know if you guys get damage. All right, let's bring over our next pack. Topps 2024 Fanatics Blaster Box. Stars of MLB, Jazz Chisholm Jr., AJ Smith Schwaber, rookie. Eleudis Montero, Cal Raleigh, rookie Reese Olson, William Contreras. Real quick, I was at the Dodge game yesterday, and there was a father-son that were walking around, and they had a Contreras Brewers jersey. I almost wanted to stop them and be like, what's the deal with the jersey? I'm sure they were Brewer fans, of course, but it's just funny to see them at a Dodger versus Texas Ranger game. But they were there. William Contreras. Kyle Finnegan. We're going to have this rainbow foil. Oh, no, look at this. Blue foil board of Stone Garrett of the Nationals. Look at this card. What a beaut. And this one is going to be numbered. Yes, it is. Right here on the right-hand side. 7 of 999 for Stone Garrett blue foil board. Definitely the hit of the pack. We also have a home run challenge card here, Byron Buxton. The cool thing about these cards is that you get to input the code that's in back of here. You go into Topps.com, and if you think Byron Buxton will hit a home run on any given day, on a specific date, you could just input that code onto the website, and if he does hit that home run, you can win a pretty cool parallel card of Byron Buxton. So I'll be redeeming this card when I get a chance. Byron Buxton. Michael Wacha, rookie Sal Frelick, and K. Brian Hayes on the Aqua Boogie. So the hits of the pack. K. Brian Hayes, Byron Buxton home run challenge card, Stone Garrett on that blue foil board, and Jazz Chisholm Jr., Stars of MLB. Not bad. Not bad. Those foil boards are really nice looking cards. I've gotten some good players out of those before. Topps 2024 Blaster Box set. Looking for redemptions. See how we do. Stars of MLB, Corey Seager. Miguel Amaya, all fired up. Clay Holmes. Cincinnati Reds team card. Jarren Duran. Christopher Morel and the Future Stars. Rookie Prelander Baroa. Kenley Jensen. 1989 insert, Trey Turner. Is it numbered? No, it's not. Ryan Nelson, Logan Webb. We have a Future Stars Aqua Boogie, Riley Green. Hits of the pack. Not bad. Not the best, but not bad. All right, we got a few more packs to go. Let's go. Topps 2024 Fanatics Blaster Box. Stars of MLB, Riley Green. Starling Marte. American League leaders in RBIs. Angels team card. Dalton Varsho. Rookie Dominic Canzone. Edwin Diaz. American League leaders in home runs. See Shohei. We have another Stars of MLB. Mookie Betts on the Topps Chrome Stars of MLB. Let's go. Rookie Joan Rojas. Jake Rogers. And Stephen Kwan on the Aqua Boogie. Hits of the pack. Topps 2024 Series 1 Fanatics box. Can we find this one? Stars of MLB. Rookie Christian Encarnacion Strand. Adley Rutschman. Andrew Monasterio. Keibert Reese. Topps Rookie Cup, Patrick Corbin. Chris Taylor. Chicago Cubs team card. Adbert Alzole. Ah, yes, look at this. Corbin Carroll on the blueprint. Always like these cards, man. Corbin Carroll. Let's take a quick inside look at this one. We got the leg pump. We got the eye focus, bat velocity, and the foot speed. Corbin Carroll blueprint. Nice looking card, man. I love these blueprints. I really do. J.P. Crawford all fired up. Rookie Lucan Baker. And we have G1 Bay on the Aqua Boogie. Hits of the pack. Got two Corbin Carrolls in here. Nice. Corbin Carroll, flip it around this season, will you please? Holy moly. Great looking card. I agree, Professor Oak. Let's bring over Topps 2024 Series 1. Fanatics Blaster Box. Looking for redemptions. Can we find it? I'm trying. I really am trying here. See how we do. Stars of MLB, Bobby Witt Jr. Man, that over the shoulder catch double play that he did today in today's Dodger game. Wow, that was such a great play by Bobby Witt Jr. It's a great, great shortstop for the Kansas City Royals. Rookie Alika Williams, Sean Murphy, Devin Williams. He's fired up. C.J. Abrams, Nathaniel Lowe. Rookie Victor Maderos, Seth Brown. This should be a rainbow foil Cincinnati Reds team card. And yes, it is. Good little rainbow foil. It's a big Ellie De La Cruz right here. Patrick Wisdom, Gleyber Torres. And look at this! Rookie Jason Dominguez on that Aqua Boogie. Goodness! Let's go. I think this is my second Aqua Boogie that I get of Jason Dominguez. Definitely a hit, man. Are you kidding me? Yeesh. Hits of the pack. Holy moly, let's go. That was a good one. Professor Oak, when I played MLB video games, he was the highest potential overall rookie in the game with Junior. Oh, I could see why. Yeah, I think all his attributes would be up there for sure. Speed, power, definitely for sure. All right, man. I'm down to my final 2 packs here. Topps 2024 Blaster Box. Can we find a redemption? Well, we're trying, but look at this. Stars of MLB, Shohei Ohtani. Rookie, Nick Gonzalez. Matt Olson. Brian De La Cruz. Kevin Gossman. Pete Alonso, all fired up. Blue Jays team card. Andres Gimenez. 1989 insert, Buster Posey. Diamondback team card. Seiya Suzuki. And Spencer Torkelson on the Aqua Boogie. Hits of the pack. Like this Shohei right here, third window. It's a nice one, huh? Yeesh. When he was pitching. Imagine when he starts pitching with the Dodgers. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. All right, let's go with our final pack. Topps 2024 Series 1 Fanatics Blaster Box. What can we find in this last pack? Can we find a redemption? Let's find out. Stars of MLB, Pete Alonso. Rookie, Jose Fermin. Bryce Harper. Michael Massey. Aaron Savali. Bobby Witt Jr. with that head first slide. I like this card a lot. It's a good looking card. Mid-air, head first slide, Bobby Witt Jr. Fits him right? Definitely hit of the pack. I like that one. I like this one too. Randy Arozarena with the Randy pose. Connor Joe. Oh, can we look for a Ellie De La Cruz rookie? Ellie De La Cruz rookie. Ellie De La Cruz rookie card. Let's go. Yes. For whatever reason, every time you see a Connor Joe on a Topps 2024 Series 1, you're most likely going to find an Ellie De La Cruz rookie. And sure enough, we found him here. Ellie De La Cruz rookie card. Let's go. Yes, the Joe effect. Yes, you're right about that. Oh, yeah. The sequencing. Anthony Rizzo. American League Leaders wins card. And a Jake Burger Aqua Boogie. But we did get the Ellie De La Cruz. The Bobby Witt Jr. Not gonna lie, man. Looks like I got a few of these right here too that I'm gonna add to my collection for sure. It's just a nice looking card. Has the black home jerseys. Just a nice looking card here from Ellie De La Cruz. Goodness. I might have like 5, 6 of these right here. So these are getting added to the collection for sure. So yeah, man, these were the hits of the pack. Let's put these off to the side. Hits of the blaster box. Now, we didn't find no redemptions, but for the most part, these were all the hits, including the Aqua Boogies. I do collect those as well. Bobby Witt, Peter Alonso, Torkelson, Buster Posey, Shohei Ohtani, Jason Dominguez on the Aqua Boogie. Remember, the Aqua Boogies, they're only exclusive to Fanatics Blaster Box. So you could buy a regular Blaster Box on your local Walmart or Target, but you won't find the Aqua Boogie borders. This is only exclusive to the Fanatics Blaster Box. So you need to specifically buy those. We got a Reds team card as well, rainbow foil. Bobby Witt Jr. on the Stars of MLB. G1 Bay on the Aqua Boogie. Corbin Carroll on the blueprint. Chris Taylor, just because he hit home run, that's why he's a hit. We got to give him love, right, guys? Just because he hit his first home runs, we're giving him love. He's a hit today. Corbin Carroll, Topps Rookie Cup. CES on the Stars of MLB. Stephen Kwan on the Aqua Boogie. Topps Chrome, Mookie Betts. That's a good one. Topps Chrome Stars of MLB. Riley Green Aqua Boogie, 1989 insert Trey Turner. Stars of MLB Corey Seager, K. Brian Hayes Aqua Boogie, Home Run Challenge, Byron Buxton. The Stone Garrett blue foil board, number to 999, 7 of 999. That's pretty good. Stars of MLB, Jazz Chisholm, Jack Fraley, Aqua Boogie, Anthony Volpe, Future Stars, Grand Gamers, Greg Maddux. Stars of MLB, PCA, Artsy, Atlanta Braves team card, Blue Parallel, Jacob Amaya, and the regular Stars of MLB, Mookie Betts. And you see the difference between the regular Stars of MLB and the Topps Chrome. First of all, it says Topps Chrome up here. And the card feels a lot heavier, thicker. It's like a thicker mommy. Looks almost the same, but it is different. Nice looking cards, man. The Joe Effect. Yes, yes, yes. Cool, man. I just love ripping up baseball cards, man. I wish I could rip all of them open, but no, I'm going to save the rest for the... And just so you guys, look, listen what I deal with here at the end. I got to pick all this up, too. Let me see. I don't want to mess up anything here. Can you guys see the mess that I have down here? Look at that. I got to actually pick this up. I got the bag full of baseball cards. Like, this is behind the scenes, guys. This is what I deal with. I got to pick all those up and throw them in the trash. This is what we deal with. Yep. Other breakers ain't going to show you that. I will. It's the type of exclusive look-ins that you get here on Chimmy's. Oh, hey, I wanted to another thing too. Now that I'm showing the camera around, I wanted to see if maybe you guys can see it. I don't know if you guys could or not. But check out my baseball card. My baseball card. Well, first, yeah, look at all my baseball cards here. No, I wanted to show you. Now, you just notice I didn't have my chin music light on. I don't know if you guys can see it, but that's my LA bobblehead case. Yeah, it's a little dark, I'll admit. Sorry about that. I thought the light was hitting it, but it's not. Anyway, I have all my bobbleheads on there. I was supposed to have that chin music light on, but nope. Messed that one up. But yeah, here's all my baseball cards. Here's my personal. I actually made that card right here. It's what's homeboy's name? Kevin McReynolds from the Mets, and I made that card. One of my first cards that I made. All my baseball cards here. Not all of them. I got more. Trust me. I keep all my good ones in a box, as I should. I got more cards right here. Like, I got so many cards here, guys. And this ain't it. And look, these are all the cards I still need to open. Like, I got some old school packs in there as well that I need to open. All the cards there that I still need to open. But like I said, I honestly do encourage you guys to check out my YouTube page. And that's where all the shorts, I'll edit them and then I'll put them up there. Thank you, Professor Oak. This is like my haven right here, right? If you will, it's called what would they call it? The man cave, if you will. So I'll crack another one open. Shout out to Perp Bad Jazz. She just gave me this beer. Why not? Let's make it 4. No more michelada. It'll just be a straight up beer. But yeah. Hey, Dodgers won, guys. How about that, man? What a game we just saw. Are you kidding me? That was such a fun game. That was a great game to call, man. Great game to call. I had a good time calling that game. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm just quickly looking just to see if there's any MLB games out right now that we should be looking at. Maybe they're in maybe they're in extra innings or it's a tight game. I don't mind going to those games. I do have my Fire Stick open. Oh, the Angel game. Oh, where's Gilbert Chop? That one's 8-6 against the Giants. Let me see. Would I be able? I should be able to watch it. Give me a second here, guys. You guys want to watch the Angel game? I'll see. I'll get Gilbert on here. Gilbert's a huge Angel fan. Let me go into my Fire Stick real quick. Yes, I'm watching still. I'm just chilling on a Friday. Shout out to Perp Bad Jazz too. See if I could get her on here just to hang out with us. All right, let's go into our MLB. That's cool that I have the minor leagues too, but I don't take advantage as much as I should. But right now we're looking for the Apple TV of Angels versus Giants. I don't know about find that game. I could, maybe not. But I'm looking for it. They got all the early games here. Some are playing, some are not. As far as the video. Oh no, I got a bot. Here, let me get rid of this bot real quick. Sorry, Sophia, but you can't come spamming. You will get sliced and diced. Sorry. No, I delete them real quick. I try to delete them. I don't know why they come in. I've been streaming forever. Well, not forever, but I've been on here for like 4 or 5 years already. I still get bots, which is crazy to me. All right, I just passed the game. Was that the Angel Frisco game? It would be cool if the Angels are playing in Frisco. Obviously, that's like when did they play in the World Series? 2002, if I remember correctly. It was 2002 when they played in the World Series. Angels versus Giants. Angels won it in 6 or 7 games. I don't remember exactly how many games. There it is. I found it. I found the game, guys. Let's see what we got here. You guys ready? Let's go. 8-6. Angels up on the Giants. We're just chilling, watching the game. There's a pop fly to first. Nolan Chanel, first baseman for the Angels, makes the catch. Where's Gilbert Chavez when you need him? Maybe I'll send him a picture real quick. Gilbert, let me show you a picture real quick. Let me send him a picture. Let's see if we could get Gilbert Chavez in here. He's a big Angel fan. The only time I watch is when I just feel like watching some baseball. Gilbert, where you at, man? All right. Let me send him the picture. I'm just going to send him the picture. See what he does. So 8-6. We're in the ninth. This is the last chance for the Giants. Third window is going to lunch. Third window, have a great lunch. Thank you so much for popping in, brother. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you. See you on the next one, third window. So I'm not sure when I'm going back on. Probably the next series. So tomorrow I DJ, and the game's at 6, so there's no way I could do that game. Sunday's Father's Day. I don't think I'll be able to do that game either. So maybe Monday's game, but Monday's game, I might be going to Primetime Alex's birthday party. So maybe Tuesday I'll be coming back. Tuesday for the series out in Colorado, Game 2. I might be able to. Hasta la vista, third window, yes. I'll probably try to jump on Tuesday. 1-2 pitch. Check swing. No swing. I'll give him a swing. If he goes, I'll give him a swing. All right, so we'll finish off this game, and then we'll call it a night. This is the last game. This is the last game in all of MLB. Oh, look at that. Swing and a miss. The Angels hold on. 8-6. Little Ryukin. I like that. Ryukin. Angels shut it down. They beat the Giants 8-6. So we just witnessed a rare Angel win. Angels got like 20-something wins. Ay, caray. But they get the W out in San Francisco for the first game. I think it's the first game of a 3-game series out in Frisco between the Angels and the Giants. So Angels win. Cool, man. Well, again, thank you guys so much for being here. This was, of course, Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 43. We watched the Dodgers beat the Kansas City Royals 4-3. We just finished watching the Angels finish off the San Francisco Giants 8-6. Opened up some baseball cards. What else did we? Man, we just had a good time, straight up. Had a good time. Just hanging out, chilling in like a villain, straight killing. Well, everybody enjoy. Mr. Oak, thank you guys Professor Oak, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Yeah, they needed that. They stopped their 2-game skid, and thankfully they get the W, and hopefully they get the W tomorrow. Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the bump tomorrow for the Dodgers. Hopefully they get the W, and then Tyler Glass now on the bump for the Dodgers on Sunday as the Royals are in town. But yeah, guys, thank you guys so much again, man. I'm just going to finish off Chin Music, a baseball podcast, episode 483. We're a wrap. Everybody have a good night. I am Killah Noez, signing off from La Puente. Good night now. Good night, guys. Peace.